It's 1 p.m. over there? Well, I just woke up like an hour ago. Well, a little bit more than an hour. Ugh. My sleep cycle is kinda uppity-duppity again. I do sleep a nice 8 hours. That's good. But at the moment, I fall asleep at like 10 a.m. Is Stream Elements drunk? Stream Elements is having all kinds of stupid issues. I'm currently kinda annoyed with them and a little bit pissed off. Mostly due to the fact that I got a bonus program going with them. That just didn't work out at all. Also, can I just turn this thing off real quick as a chatbot? Good. Wait, are we still getting... Wait a minute, what the fuck? Are we still getting Enfield drops? I mean, sure. Why not? I'll take it. Yeah, Stream Elements is being a bit shit lately. And their support is definitely a lot of shit. Let's talk about it right away. Bum. Let's just get going. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome to the section where I just bitch off about things that are annoying me right now. Also, cheers. But let's put this better way, you have more than 250 views. That is to be expected. But I would also expect that they test their own shit and make sure that it works. Because how to put it, there was this Enfield bonus program, the bonus reimbursement, that basically had 3 easy steps. Those 3 easy steps took me about more than an hour to complete, because it just didn't work as they described it. At the end of the day, we got something working that I think would work, and then the next stupid thing happens, because the reimbursement will unlock after your first purchase. Yeah, that never worked. That never worked at all. So we spent about 60 bucks on the in-game store in Arknet Enfield, which is fine. The sponsorship money will still cover that, because the sponsorship was very, very lucrative. But at the end of the day, I'm kind of feeling a little bit ripped off. So currently, I'm trying to talk to Stream Elements, and I opened up a ticket. Basically, well, I already opened one ticket before the stream, where I was already like trying to make sure that the reimbursement works. That got closed, marked as solved. There was no comment to that ticket. Then I opened up a ticket via the chatbot, which I will never ever do again, because that was probably the worst formatting for a ticket ever, and was probably more confusing than everything. So I kindly asked to close that ticket. That ticket is still open, by the way. I then opened a new ticket where I just put in everything in writing in clear and a clear form so that you can easily understand it, even with some pictures and some references and everything. That one got closed, marked as solved and closed. No answer to that one either. I then got a message in my very first ticket, the one that I asked to be closed, about if I wanted to extend the campaign. I was like, no, that's not what this is about. I don't want to extend the campaign. I will have issues with the payment options. And the answer to the ticket, I answered to the ticket via email, because I just got a notification in my email inbox, a new notification, new email thread, saying there was like a response, and I just answered that via my phone. That answer got posted in a completely different other ticket, which was closed, by the way. So whatever the fuck is going on over there, Stream Elements, get your fucking shit together. We either solve this, or I sue you out of spite of breach of contract. I will probably not sue for like that 60 bucks, but I will definitely enter the mode of malicious compliance and just be petty about it. I'm very good about being the last part. Good try replace SE with Streambot, sure that the one self-vote as well. I mean, I'm not even using Stream Elements for the bots. The events are currently going through Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure they go to Streamlabs. Let me just double check real quick. I can't. Oh, that's the whole scene. Wait a minute. Yeah, the events, like all the pop-up things, those go to Streamlabs. The only reason I use Stream Elements is for the sponsorship opportunities. Good. And we do have our self-hosted bot. He's over here. There we go. He's been alive this entire time, and if you ever think he was never ever there, you're wrong. Alright, I might have let him slip for a bit. But the Talic is definitely around again. Mikhail, hello there. Welcome. Will he be dead by tomorrow again? No, I've not restarted him ever since, and he seems to be going fine. Let me just check on the interface real quick. The biggest issue he had was just that he didn't have enough memory, because he was just running out of memory the entire time. But I think that has been fixed. And and it wasn't really memory, it was hard disk space. He was running out of hard disk space, because he was writing so many logs the entire time that he basically would kind of fill up his own dedicated area, and the log rotation would just not want to work. Or I think the issue was a different thing. I think the log rotation was working, but the logs were so big that by the time the log rotation came around, the logs were already so full that he kind of killed himself. But he's been working fine, I think. Yeah, he's only spending about 100 megabytes on disk space right now, and that is pretty darn good. The classic logging of your logs, yeah. I mean, the bot does log every action in the chat as well, so that's a thing. So good. I started Pipeblock and Nullius for 2.0. You mean together or separately? Because I'm pretty sure that Pipeblock and Nullius doesn't even work. But can't decide which to focus on for now. Ah, okay. You're doing two in parallel. You really was hoping that Bobs and Angels plus C-Block was ready for now, but it's not. Yeah, that's apparently still being worked on. I mean, Bobs and Angels does work very fine with 2.0. It does also work with SpaceX. Space Age. But you will not get any cool Space Age features. Like, for example, everything that is Bobs and Angels will happen on Novice, and everything else will be like, well, the same as always. Yeah, separately. I mean, I guess Nullius would be done first and faster. We've played a bit of Nullius in the past, but we then kind of abandoned that playthrough for a pipe playthrough. But a pipe playthrough will definitely take you much longer than a Nullius playthrough. And personally, I would go for Nullius, but mostly because I've not that experienced in Nullius yet. It would be something new for me as well. Well, something new-ish. Like I said, we already did like a bit. Whereas for Pipeblock, it would probably be more like, alright, strap in, you're gonna be here for like a fast hour or something like that. Good. And Malicious Supplies, I heard of a guy who finished paying off his college loans in cash, and his last payment he must made in loose pennies, and he made sure he got receipts, of course. Yeah. I'm very good in malicious compliance. But we'll see about that. I mean, there's definitely a couple of buttons I can still press. However, I want to escalate it. I was also kind of thinking about just messaging the CEO on LinkedIn. It's going to be like, hey, dude, your server sucks. But let's not get to that point yet. The ticket is currently opened. It's only been open for like 11 hours, and I'm pretty sure they're working in San Francisco times. So I guess they will be getting to it soon. And to be perfectly honest, the response times on those tickets was actually kind of decent. The only thing I kind of found a little bit annoying is that I'd never really got like any kind of email notification that the ticket was closed. I only noticed that the tickets were closed after I checked into the online portal and kind of realized that the tickets I've been waiting for have just been closed without any kind of comment, and everything is kind of weird and wrong over there. To be fair, I had the ticket before with them, like about maybe a year ago. And that one was handled pretty well. There was also an issue with the payment, yet again, but this time not really like for a bonus program. This time it was more something about just not being able to verify my own account. Because again, it was like, here, just follow these 3 steps. I click on step number 1, I click on step number 2. Step number 2 never happened, and then I was like, ah, fuck, it doesn't work. Good. Yeah, the penny thing would not work for malicious compliance over here. What would work, however, would be maybe just to pick up a sponsorship and then just put on the stream and just walk away for like 2 hours. Do nothing about it. Don't even say anything. Just maybe do something else entirely. Just to come back to it and gonna be like, ah yeah, malicious compliance went over. Let's play some fucking Factorio. Good. But I'm pretty sure that they are just swamped with entries because, of course, they are. Because I mean, it's just support. I know support, and support is always not an easy thing to solve. And it's always gonna be a bit weird. So even though I'm kind of pissed off about it, I'm not angry about it yet. That is still to come. Start the stream, salute to the webcam, then go read a book. I could still do something like that. That could be fun. I need to check out the contract language on that. Yeah. Alright. Enough bitching about bitching. You might notice something new over here. The tech for artillery is done. And also, I have been making over here a couple of artillery shells. They also stack up to 20 apparently, and also, you might notice that power is very much flickering again, because we do, no joke, try talking to the Twitch account? I could try that as well. I mean, there's still a lot of options open. But yes, power is yet again, or still, an issue. That's all fine over there. Which means we require more, well, we require more Tiberium, in my opinion. The Tiberium over there is slowly running out. Wally, hello there! And I'm kind of thinking of just claiming this big Tiberium field over there, which also kind of means that we need to clear out the biters over there. Now, clearing out the biters over there is not going to be much of an issue, especially if we drive over with this big little thingamajig over there. And if we go over here to this guy over here, he's fully decked out. He got a plasma cannon, because I found some alien artifacts which I could use in a chest that was kind of not a logistical chest. So we got a plasma cannon there. We got 4 of these vehicle fusion reactors in there, which each makes 15 megawatts of power. So we got like 16 megawatts of power in here. The plasma cannon itself requires 12 to shoot, but the shooting rate is very, very low. So we shoot about once every 3 seconds, so 1 reactor over there is more than enough to keep this plasma cannon over there rolling. And on top of that, we got a couple of lasers in there, and all of these over here also don't really eat too much power. It is energy per shot of about 100 kilojoules, and they shoot about 2.4 times per second. Let's say 2.5, so actually 2.4 is correctly, because we can just take the max consumption over there of 240 kilowatts, which means this is a megawatt, that's a megawatt, that's another one, that's another one, and that's another one. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5 megawatts on the left and 5 megawatts on the right, and that is not correct because it is... No, that is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5. 5 megawatts on the left, 5 megawatts on the right, which means another one of these fusion reactors for the air is basically just there to compensate for the vehicle laser defense. And then at the bottom over there, we got the vehicle heavy shield generators, which is like 1,000 hit points of extra health. Each one of these does eat 5 megawatts, that's a 20 in total. We got 2 more vehicle fusion reactors for the air that take care of this. And on top of that, we got some batteries in there, because why not put some batteries in there? Should use those fusion reactors to power the base? I was kind of thinking about that. There is actually an option to do so. Where was that? Was it in here? That's the construction roboport, that's the reactor, that's a repair roboport. There was a particular set of equipment somewhere in one of these that does allow your vehicle to share power with the base. But we checked up on that. What was it called again? I already forgot. Kraxe, hello there. Is the orange monstrosity vehicle optional? Yes. I mean, you can build it or you can't. It's all up to you. Energy? The cap energy transfer port. There it is. This is transfers energy to nearby buildings when the cap is deployed. But I guess it's only to nearby buildings. I don't think we can actually hook up a power wire to this, for one. And for another, maximum power transfer is 500 kilowatts. So all in all, it doesn't really do much at all. We could add more of these in there, but the size of this thing over here is a 4x4, which means 500 kilowatts in a 4x4. If we wanted to use one of these, I think the rest of this would be like, I mean, we can just check over here. We can place a total of 3 by 6, 18. So we could put down 15 of these. At 500 kilowatts, it would be 7.5 megawatts, which exactly fits the smallest generator, which would be half of one of these generators for there. So yeah, I don't think it's worth the effort. What is worth the effort is drive this thing all the way over there and fuck up these biters. On top of that, let's order in some shells. Here they are. Artillery shells. We got the normal artillery shells. Is this the normal artillery shell? That is the normal artillery shell. Could you order in like 60 of these, please? And in the meantime, we try to get over there without destroying everything. Alright, that went well. Oh, the turning curve on this thing is kind of shit. Can't go through there. It's also freaking huge. Just drive over it. Replace it afterwards. It will be the easiest way to do it. Alright, drive on. We at least can go straight over here. Straight over the trees. Also, where's the annoying little runt? Kinda missed her. Good, good, good. But yesterday I've also been playing a whole bunch of my personal Factorio playthrough, and I kinda got very, very, very deep involved into it again, which was a lot of fun. Alright, alright. But let's take care of some of these biters. We're also, I think, doing some military tech over there, because why not do some more military tech? Yeah, laser shooting speed and stuff like that. Good. Wow, this thing has like 0 armor for impact. What the fuck happened over there? Wait a minute. That went through our shield as well as our most of our health. You got like no impact armor? Yes, you do, but maybe he's just that heavy that he just damages himself quite a bit when we hit something. I mean, trees are no problem, but rocks, like this rock over there, that does a lot of damage. So you're playing on Sunday? Well, Monday at like 3:30 AM? Yeah, my sleep cycle is very much scuffed at the moment. Alright. And then the bigger question is how do we get through there? Let's go to the bottom over here. That might work. So the combat vehicle. What's the range of the plasma cannon? 54. That should be in range, right? Alright, let's save the game real quick. The combat save. There we go. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? You can arm it now? It's full of guns. Alright, let me do it by hand. Oh, there's too many walls in the way. There we go. That should be a pathway. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's not really a fighting vehicle, is it? Good God, that spit is annoyingly strong. I think we're better off with the artillery over there. Speak of the artillery, wait a minute. You're not getting anything, are you? There we go, now you're getting something. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's not really the best thing to do damage with, I think. Oh, well. There goes the plasma cannon again. I think if we drive, it will be fine. We need to fix this thing. Do I got some repair packs on me? I do. It's at least once an enemy does come in range, that massive wall of lasers is gonna do a whole bunch of damage at least. But I don't think that we can use this the way I hoped it would be, to just like drive to the enemy and just destroy everything. Because the plasma cannon. Ah, I'm stuck again. No. Oh. Back off. It's not the waifu body, it's just random electric spit that's kind of stopping us in our tracks. Maybe with a bit of speed we'll be fine. I can't even move out from over there without pissing off the nest over there. Turn, turn, turn. Move! Oh. I got a new occupation. It's called the Snow Shuffle. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This... No. This thing is shit. Well then. I ran myself over. Well then, let's just keep it over there. And actually, a plasma cannon will probably just break other stuff, so... So much for this effort! I mean, it got a lot of health, it got a decent shield, it's shit. Man, you live over there now. Request the shells, yes. Let's try the artillery shells then. Pum 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 pum. And let's see how well this thing over here does. We should maybe also put some over here, in here, so that we can get some more shells faster. How about we put in like 20 of these? Because the artillery, we can see the range of the artillery. By the way, I've placed artillery everywhere. They are in all of these. I've not really put in any requests over here yet, because I will probably only request shells where I really think I will need them. Also, my... we're not really making that many shells. That's the other big issue over here. It's not really going that super duper fast, but at least we're making good use over here of the explosives that we're making. There they are. So that's doing fine. And actually, these are empty. Mostly because we're out of glycerol yet again, and glycerol, as always, is the issue over here that we are missing out on sodium hydroxide for once. That's the first. Probably because we are still not really stockpiling enough chlorine gas for there, so let's add some more for there. Good, good, good. It's like a mining dump truck to mine. Yeah, I guess we could maybe use it for mining. I mean, we could definitely use it to pick up all of this shit up over there. Alright, that's not a shell. I thought it was a shell, but it was a piece of pipe. Where are my shells? There they are. Alright, it's coming up soon. Ah, that's also a bit unfortunate. That's gonna eat a lot of bots. Because the bots are stupid. I can't do much about that. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Oh, there's also some hefty attacks. This is also kind of the reason why I'm kind of not that excited for artillery at the moment, because those attacks will be hefty. And those worms have a lot. That is healing so fast. Alright, shoot faster, my man. He killed something at least. But it's gonna take a couple shells to take out the nest over here. Yeah, that's what's gonna be more troublesome. At least the flamers are good against this. I hope. I wish. But keep on shelling, please. Oh boy. Oh boy. We might be able to do this a little bit easier if we just pound them with the artillery over here a little bit. There we go. Just pre-pound them. And hope it will be fine. Need mines? Mines and flamers don't mix well. Also, mines would require even more explosives, and we currently don't have any explosives. Alright. Little magic artillery of doom over there. It's also the reason why I only want to have one of these artilleries is exactly because of that. Wait a minute, we should quickly fire a shell or two in there. Just weaken them a bit. That's so many biters. Shoot like crazy, please! Oh. It's kind of working. I mean, the fire is doing a lot of work at least. But, yeah, this is definitely not something I want to be running automatedly at the moment. Because that is just a lot of opposition coming our way. And they really want to dig through our walls. Alright, there's another big group coming in. Especially these Titan spitters over there are doing a lot of work. Oh, is the waifu back? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, there she is. Super electric spawner? What the hell is a super electric spawner? Okay, that's a thing apparently. How much health does that thing have? 32,000! Okay. That's like 4 times the health. Keep shelling, please. How fast does it regenerate? It probably regenerates like super duper fast. I mean, on the plus side, it's kind of working. We are kind of getting them off our backs over here, so that is good. Alt left click. Huge electric biters, Titan biters. The base health is only 2,500. But it does get extra health due to evolution. And I think these might also be the only ones that can spawn the Leviathans. That might be the thing. No, everybody can spawn Leviathans. Never mind. $60 HP per second? Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Oh! Wait a minute! We can't use her to distract them while we shell them. Oh, that's so much damage everywhere. The flamers are doing a tremendous job. Alright. What did you hit? You hit a worm. Alright. Well, there goes the worm. I'm kind of curious to see once we start shooting the super splitter nest. There it goes. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's... oh boy. That does basically nothing. Let's just hope that you do not run out of ammo while you shoot. How is ammo? Ammo is still fine. Fine-ish, that is. There's at least 20 in there. There's more coming up. Blue Tiberium shells. Can we make those? I mean, there's the railgun artillery shells over there. There's mortar shells over there. Yeah, I mean, more artillery would also work, but I'm a little bit... I mean, we already are barely holding the wall together over here. If we add more artillery, they will start shooting at multiple nests at the same time, and that might cause us to get an overrun over there. At the moment, it's working fine. Also... well, off they go, I guess. That's just such a weird group of creatures. Alright, here come the enemy marines. They just got shot instantly. Nah, let's just keep shelling them like this. And then we can also start doing the remote shelling. But the problem with the remote shelling is I'm not quite sure how many shots we'll take per nest over here. We should definitely at least, I mean, with the remote shelling, we can shoot all the way over here. So we can easily clear out, say, up to here, so that we can make a new wall over there. That will be fine. And we can also easily clear that all the way over here, so that we can build another wall, maybe over here somewhere. So, all in all, we can do it. It will just take some time. So, for the remote shelling... we could maybe add some more artillery to it. Here we go. 9,001 shells later. Exactly. How are we doing for shells? Yeah, we already went for like half our load, I think. Can we see how many shots you fired? We can see your kills. But I don't think we can see how many shots you fired. Alright, keep shelling them, please. Is that another super nest? That's another super nest. That's gonna take a while. And that's also gonna be the other problem. We don't really know what kind of nests we are experiencing down there. Oh. At least we're getting them off our backs over here. That is good. That's at least something. Good. In the meantime, let's just keep that thing over there going for a little bit. I'm confident that it will be fine over there. So let's not worry too much about that. What about our ammo train? Where are you right now? You are over there. You're full of ammo. That is good. And you're filling this guy up with full of ammo. That's also good. Could maybe do with a little bit of a better insert over there. So let's help them out real quick. Do you have orders who turns up? No. It's just a Tiberium field over there that just keeps on growing. We got another one over there that's just growing out of control over there. Density is fine. Everything is on basic. But if you don't control Tiberium, it'll just be like a bit of a plague. Oh, we got some transport packs done. Yeah, an artillery train would probably also be an interesting solution, but it's also a lot of resources I'm currently not willing to spend. Oh, that bleeping, man. That bleeping will never stop. Also, I don't even have these in my pocket. We should probably start ordering these up. There we go. Upgrade you. Can I also have at least a stack of blue inserters and a stack of blue bulk inserters? There we go. Good. Also, let's have a look at the stats real quick. Kills over like the last 10 minutes, hour. Yeah. There's definitely some carnage going on over there. Alright, the infected spawners at least are being dealt with. There we go. Devitalized spitter. Alright, I guess that's just a weak nest. That's gone now. What do we have over there? Electric spawner, another spawner. Good. We can check the artillery consumption. That is definitely we can check. Technically, we're making up to 19 per minute, and we're consuming up to... Oh wait, that's the correct one with this one over there. We're making up to 6.2 per minute, and we're consuming up to 3.3 per minute. There we go. So we can definitely afford ourselves like a little burst once you are done with your auto fire, which is basically now. So let's order in more shells. Yeah, we're pushing a little bit out of a turtle. Because we require more Tiberium, because the Tiberium over there is no longer enough. We're still mining stuff, but we require more power, and Tiberium is a really, really good source of power. And we are gonna probably be taking care of these blue Tiberium fields over there. This one over there I will probably start mining out. Can we take the crawler out? For what? To pick up the giblets? Maybe? But getting the crawler to the wall is already kind of fucking annoying. And it's not like the immediate threat is over. It's more that we are now going to be firing manually. Yeah, I'm not too happy with the crawler, to be perfectly honest. It's too shit. Had better. Alright. But yeah, power is the biggest issue at the moment. Expanding the wall, maybe? Yeah, but I think I'll just do that with the bots. And just, what we could already try to do over here is already prepare, like, an area. I can already tell that we're gonna need some of this over there. Here we go. Let's make, like, a bottom catch. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. Alright, we got some extra shells here yet? Not yet. Can we maybe also order in some more shells over there? Like, how about 100 of these? Ah, they are... The shells themselves are already in buffer chests. So, we're not gonna get more shells out of this. So, maybe instead of doing it like this... Like technically, we definitely don't really want shells to come back to where we are. So, we might as well upgrade these to passive provider chests. There we go. Yeah, they got like a little bit more range, so they will be shelling this over here automatically. That will be fine. But now that these guys are done, we can now start to target shell the rest of these. So 1, 2, maybe. I don't think it's 2. It's probably 3. That's at least 3. There we go. Alright, taken care of. Next one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's a worm. That's a bit overkill. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna happen a couple times. The random girlfriend will be spawning over there. Just getting eaten. One more over there, one more over there. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be more annoying than anything else. Okay. We need to put her in a safe haven. Though then again, she will just keep spawning over there, because even if I put her somewhere, the reason why she just shows up like that is because if we zoom out and we zoom in again, she usually pops in, right? Especially if the distance is large enough. Okay, apparently not. It'll be fine. Thank you for the follow, mate. I also didn't check if any of this over here is actually done, so let's shoot some more shells real quick. Alright, that's taken care of. We do want to build a wall from over there to over there, so these lads have to go. Good, just pop them. There we go. Artillery makes this so much better, man. Oh. Oh. Did we miss you? Nope. Now she shows up again. Okay, 1 shot more each. These are a little bit more resistant. 1 more over there. Taken care of. How's the wall holding up? Wall's holding up correctly. Good. These need to go. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Did I do this one? I think I missed this one. How many more shells do we have? Okay, they are full on shells. We're doing very good for shells. While we're at it, let's take this thing and place it down like this. Alright, that's taken care of. Those need to go as well. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom 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 pom. Alright, alright. That's doing well. What's currently being eaten? I think something else is being eaten. You're being eaten. Yeah. Once we got this done over there, and this expansion done, I will probably just start opening up the other artilleries out there so that we can just like push back the hordes a bit. Easy mode engage. It's definitely an upgrade. I didn't pay attention if that thing over there is actually dead or not. And just shoot these fuckers, whatever they are doing. Ah, there we go. Oh. Could you just walk over there for a second? Can we shoot her with an artillery? I wonder. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright. We need a car. The triple range manual mode is the most powerful part of artillery. It sure is. It helps a lot. Either a car or maybe just a tank over there. The fast boy tank. Sure, let's take the fast boy tank. Because I do kind of want to orchestrate things out there. Also, where the fuck are we even? We are so far away. But I also kind of want to have at least like a little bit of mobility on me. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Alright, laser shooting speed is coming in soon. Good. So you have to be a little bit careful with this tank, because it's fast as fuck, and it will run anything over it hits. Plasma turrets, yeah, I definitely put in some random tech in there that I thought will be very useful for us to have. Not quite sure how well the plasma turrets will do, but the only thing I do know is that plasma turrets will eat a tremendous amount of energy, and they're also kind of hard to make because they require those purple alien artifacts, which we're currently using to upgrade our blue artifacts. So yes, that will take some time. All right, park it over there for a second. Boop. Good. In the meantime, more random shots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. Bum, 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 bum. Keep shelling them, please. Do I not have any pocket bots? I have not got any pocket bots. Alright, open it up. Might just be easier to pick up the tank and put it down on the other side now that I think about it. Pick up these random bodies. Might as well eat all these giblets. Are they going to the tank inventory or my inventory? They're going to my inventory. Oh fuck, we're being followed! Ah! Hot? Stay away! Stay away! Stay away! Stay away! Ah! Fucking hell. Alright. Maybe we don't go outside of our base, and maybe we just do it all via remote. How about we do everything via remote? That sounds like a great idea. I love doing things via remote. We're just gonna sit in our office chair, and we're just gonna order in the artillery wherever we need it. Alright, that does kind of mean that, well, we could at least try something like this. So, power pole going this way. That will actually work. Oh, well, you're on an island now. Also, how the fuck did this happen? Alright, and you over there. You over there. Good. In the hopes that we can fly the bots a little bit more this way. We also get the power pole connection all the way over there? Nope. We're very close, but we can't get all the way over there. Are we not making landfill? Not really, no. I should probably start making landfill at some point in time. But at the moment, I'm kind of happy just not making landfill. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. That should be enough, right? No oncoming power poles? Maybe. Actually, that's a good point. Big power poles. We got 2 oncoming ones. That could actually do the trick. Maybe replace you with this and... Yeah, that'll work. That'll work nicely. Not over there, though. There we go, because that requires landfill. Apparently we're requesting landfill over here. We sure do. Boss Bash!
Hello there.
Thank you so much for the resub. Alright, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just rain death upon them. There we go. At least the wall is holding together. That's good. She's still stuck on the island. You're gonna be stuck there forever, mate. Made a mistake and started playing Destiny 2? It's not a mistake if you're having fun. If you're not having fun, then it would actually be a mistake. Good. Oh. But it feels so great over here, getting rid of all these biters. And we're gonna have a big Tiberium operation over here. We're gonna make a big power plant today. We're gonna make so much pollution. Oh boy. Good. Let's just double check this over here real quick. And do some exploratory shots. Yeah, it's nothing more. That's all gone. That's kind of why I wanted to go out there. Oh. There was definitely somebody stuck over there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just making sure that once we start building over here, we don't get any kind of nasty surprises. Let's shoot one over there, just to be safe. And a lot of blue Tiberium to move. I'm kind of thinking of starting to use the blue Tiberium. That's also maybe also how we're going to start our first power plant, because we do still have over here a whole bunch of blue Tiberium in storage. And we can use blue Tiberium because, I did another thing off stream. Sorry, I forgot about it as well. I did set up the smallest, most stupid blue circuit production center over there that we can make. But it has been making some blue circuits. And at the same time, that also kind of means that we have been making over here some of these Tiberium Centrifuge Mark III. Which means we can now finally start using blue Tiberium as well. So, yes. Have you tried shooting at the blue Tiberium? Yes. I mean, we can destroy it if we want to. Also, this will probably also absolutely clap our evolution score. Yeah, we're base. Actually, we're not at high. It's less high than expected. Some of these are uncommon. That's why they have more health. One more over there. 2 more over there. 1 more over there. Nope, that was a misclick. Shoot one over there, just for good measure. Pop. Alright. Oh, that requires... Okay, I see. That's... Oh, there's... I didn't even see that over there. I do want to have a roboport over here somewhere. Let's maybe try placing the roboport first. And then try placing the power pole next to it. Yeah, nothing really fits over there. Yeah, put you over there, and put you over there. Good. Alright. That's also slowly coming together. This will not directly connect, that is fine. Actually, maybe we can make it connect. If we just put you a little bit further down over there, together with you a little bit further over there. And then place one over there. Not that we needed to connect. Alright, place it maybe over there. But it's more like a catch funnel for these bots so that we can start sending them over here, because this is where I want to make the new wall. And also getting a paraport over there is probably going to be a bit tricky. We should maybe also place down a radar over here real quick. What do we have in terms of radars? Do we have the tier 3 radars yet? No. Can we make tier 3 radars? No. What about near radar? Can we research the tier 3 radars? Yes. And they're not that expensive, so go for it yet. And that'll take like 5 minutes. We can at least put down a radar mark 2. Then at least we can see like a little bit further down over here, and things will be like a little bit easier to handle. Radar tier 2. That's not how you do that. Place you there real quick. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In the meantime, let's have some more fun shooting these biter nests over there, especially these ones over there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's different nests. Yeah, that's bugs. They are technically weaker, so we don't need to worry about them too much. I think that's... well, that's gone now. What is this? Is this a rare resource I'm just blowing up over here? No, you require more shots, I think. I think that might be one of those crystal rocks. Oh, that's a puffer nest. Well... yeah, it's gone. Alright, that's gone. You need one more shot? That should be fine over there. Good. Pop. That thing might be new. Let's also do some damage over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That'll all be fine. Now that over there is a garden. Let's hope we don't kill the garden. That's a super piercing one. Titan piercing worm. That just shrugged off that shell entirely. I don't really mind the worms. The worms can stay for all I care. Though then again, we did kind of say that we want to build a wall somewhere over there. We do kind of want to shoot our maximum range. I guess the wall will be right over there. By the way, is there any botmonium over here? I know there's a field of... ah, that's gone. Alright, we require more shells. Give it another salvo or two. Also, good job on putting down the roboport first before you put down the power pole. So be it, I guess. More shells. The garden is definitely gone. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah, shit. Okay, we require more shells. There we go. And these require less than I expect them to. It still requires quite a lot of them to get shot. But actually it is 9. 9 is correct. Alright, fair enough. Oh, but look at the clearing over here. This is great. Ah, alright, that will not work like that. No, really? Come on. Don't be like that. kind of hard to see if there's a land behind this or not. Oh, really? Come on. I guess this over here requires landfill because I'm pretty sure there's no land behind it. A single piece of landfill? I mean, we can make a single piece of landfill. Actually, that's not too hard to do. We can make a single piece of landfill. Don't worry about it. Let's make a single piece of landfill. I can even pocket craft a single piece of landfill. Next to a tier of power poles. Do we have any rare ones? I don't know. We don't have any rare ones. Alright, landfill. That's made out of mud. That's actually pretty easy to do. Or alternatively, we just make it like this real quick. Yeah, make 4 pieces. Put them in the inventory somewhere. Good, good, good. Alright, 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 alright. Also, I think there are now more pieces of landfill being placed over there. So let's make sure that you are definitely in the correct position. Which would be somewhere over there. Alright, 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 alright. That's, wow. I guess nests do give you, like, a lot of the big artifact nests. Oh, yes, they do. There's a treasure trove out there, which we need to pick up. Wow. Look at that color confetti. Which now definitely tells us that we should definitely go out there. I'll guess we'll just go there by foot. What does our suit say? Do we got any speedy leg boys in there? No, we don't. How much power do we make over there? Up to 30 kilowatts. So that's 120, 240, 360. A set of legs. How much power does a set of legs take? 200. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just replace, like, some of these batteries over there with a set of legs. And we got these legs over here in... Nah, that's not how it works. Let's do it like this then. Yeah, you over there. Pum, 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 pum. Let's wait for them real quick. Did we manage to... Oh, we did. Did we? We did. You are kind of disjunct. There we go. Are they here yet? Not yet. There they are. Yeah, it's a decently bit faster. We can at least outrun the bots again. Also, radars tier 3 are technically now available. We'll make them later. But yeah, getting out of the tank is probably going to be more annoying. So I would rather just walk over there real quick. We are a little bit low on ammo though. We should maybe pick up some ammo from the outpost while we're down there. Speaking of ammo, let's maybe shoot some more stuff over there. Good, take care of that. Have a exploration shot over there. Is this already a new nest over there? No, we've already been shelling this. We've just kind of stopped shelling it for some reason. We kind of forgot about you, so we're shooting you again. Alright, 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 alright. Ammo is over here. Let's just pick up some of this. Let's also get you out of there. And let's place you into... Oh, there we go. Upgrade you to just magazines. Where are they? There we go. Good. You're also using the magazines, so that'll be fine. Alright. smack. And run away from the enemy. And run through the Tiberian field because, my legs. I guess we mostly want to pick up all of these lovely, lovely giblets over here. I mean, these are big giblets. There we go, put them in here. Put these in there as well. Same for these. There we go. We even get some green ones. Ah! What was that explosion? Oh, that was probably the enemy exploding. Okay, fair enough. Pom 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 pom. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Actually, should be fine. Good. Alright. Alright. At least now we can oversee the wool production over here. We do need to get the train out here as well. To supply the wool with ammo and stuff like that. But at least we can now take a good peek at where we want to build the wall. We're going to start in this corner and we're going to pull it all the way over to that corner. Which means, let's get ourselves some kind of wall template. We definitely want the flamers in there as well. Yeah, how about we start from the flamer and we go to the other flamer. Actually, let's maybe start from over there and go to over there again. That should be fine. Well, we still does to inequality. We could probably do that. You are very correct about that. The only reason why I'm not doing that at the moment is because I just kind of see the things on the floor and then I just basically put them into my logistics network going like here. I don't want to see these anymore. That's how that works. Wait a minute. That's how that works. Alright. New wall. Finally. Good. And then this over here will just extend out. Good, good, good. This does require a little bit of Roboport magic behind it. And let's start all the way over there. I don't really want to push out the Roboports too far because they also have to pick up, of course, at some point in time, the giblets and stuff like that. And some of these over here will probably also be moved because, of course, having these Roboports over here in the field is not really what I want to have. But are you correctly placed? You are. There we go. And there we go. That'll be fine. And then it's just a hop and a skip from over there. There we go. With you over there. And with you over there. Yeah, it's kind of far away. Very much, very true. But we do have this chest over here, which will help us out. So let's place you maybe right over there. Will be fine. That will then order in everything we need to build a wall. And then we just need to do like a little bit of small maintenance over here. For example, we will need this over here a little bit further. And of course, we will need the ammo loop over here at some point in time. But yeah, we could set these over here to inequality. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, let's set these up correctly real quick. Kick them all out. And then we can reset them. Good, 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 good. Shall pick up tower mod. We do have a radar that will mark things on the ground for deconstruction, which is doing quite well. Things are being picked up, by the way, so don't worry about it. It's just that we're getting so many of them, it will take a while for us to pick them up. Where are these giblets? Oh, there they are. Alright, let's just put you over there real quick. There we go. Let's just go through this list real quick. You over there. Inequality. You over there. Inequality. Good. That'll do fine as well. And one more over there. And then we just start a new row over there. Pum pum pum. One more over there. Pum pum pum. Oh, the other way around. There we go. And that should deal with all of the alien artifacts underground for quite some time. Now we don't need to worry about that. Good. My pocket bot is slowly already building stuff over there. Thank you, pocket bot. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. Input. Output. There we go. Power is technically ready to go as well. Good. Then let's make an outpost. I'll just copy paste over this thing over there. It'll be fine. Let's place you, say, over there. Do I really only have like one pocket bot with me? Are we ordering pocket bots? I don't think we're ordering pocket bots. This can go away, but how about we start ordering pocket bots from now on? Because we do have them in storage. Yeah, for example, over here you can see like this, what's happening over there, which is... Really? All that far out? Alright, it's not taking into account our Roboport range, which is a bit annoying. But it will mark things up on the ground for pickup. But there's just so much stuff to pick up. There's so much stuff to pick up, man. It's gonna take a while. While we're at it, get rid of these trees. Nobody likes to see those either. Good. There might still be some nests over there. Let's check these real quick again. We're kind of safe over here. We don't need to worry about the biters attacking us. Yeah. Order a stack of bots for personal use? Just did that. Alright, those are gone now. Perfect. And then let's just shell these one more time. Not quite sure what kind of state we left them. When in doubt, they're still there, so they get the full force. That should be gone now. Yep, that's good. Maybe try to splash that guy over there, but let's just wait for what these shells for you do. You get 3 more. And you get 3 more. Titan piercing worms, they require a lot more. That should be fine now. Good, 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 good. Lovely. Alright, well, we're at it. Not over there. I mean, there's gonna be a loop for these around here. That's a bit far. That will be you. And there will be a loop for you. Really? Okay, there's still one missing. I see. Oh, what the hell? Excuse me? Okay. Parts of the old base got zapped for... Why exactly? Don't ever really care much about the old base over here. Oh, there's still one in there. Oh, that's... Okay, we need to help out over there, I guess. Oh, she got a flashlight? I never noticed she got a flashlight. And by help out, I kind of mean like stand next to them. Ah! And use our pocket guns on them. While we're here, let's pick up this entire fucking field. There we go. Yeah, some of these small electric poles seem to be overcharged the entire time. I don't care about that just about yet. That's going to be a problem for later. Because the small wooden power poles, those are only active in the old base. And we don't really care much about the old base at the moment. There we go. So that one construction bot that really wants to go home behind me? No. Do my work first. Here we go. I mean, technically those small power poles will be replaced by the bots, and then they just go pop again. At some point in time, we'll be out of small power poles, and we're not really actively making small power poles, I think. Unless we need them for the medium power poles, then we are actually making them. But let's check up that in a second. It's not that important right now. There we go. Did that small little bot just go away? Or did we actually manage to pick him up? No, there he is. He ran out of power. He's now a very sad bot. Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of chiplets. Alright, let's stand over there for a second. You should be concerned why 60 megawatts was running through it. I think I know why. Because so we have some robot ports over here, and I think a lot of bots are flying over at the moment, and they're destroying a lot of power. And that's causing these poles over here to pop occasionally. I think that's the reason why. Because there's a lot of bots flying over right now. Because we're building this wall over here. Which is coming in nicely. Alright, we do need to extend the train track. Here we go, let's get through there real quick. And I'm not really willing to loose the wall just about yet. So we're gonna build through the wall. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. I'll be here from here. We're gonna lose these two turrets. Alright, are we making gates yet? 20 megawatts through a small power pole. Kaboom! We're not making gates yet, so let's put down some gates. I guess we can make them over here. So, what do we need? We got a whole choice. Let's probably make all of them. Do we also get gates for, like, the reactive mending walls? We sure do. We also get gates for the reinforced concrete one. I'm not quite sure which gate we need. So we're gonna make all of the gates. Normal gates, there we go. And reinforced gates. That should be all that we need. Good, which also means that if we go through here, gate, so that's the heavy defense wall. That they require blue circuits. What the fuck? That's the heavy defense wall over there, right? Yes. All right. So that will be these two. Then I guess this over here will all be normal gates. And then we will have reactive ones right over there and right over there. A small door to get out of there. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright, train track time. Also, we need more bots, man. Okay, let's go back real quick. Doing this with one lonely construction bot in my pocket is no fun. Oi! Work time is over. Get back in here. We're going back home for a second. Bum, bum. Do you want to upgrade plan on all the small power poles? Oh, we could maybe do that. Can you do that? I think I've never done that before, because why the fuck would you even do that? But I think we can just do that, right? Small pole to medium pole. Yes, you can do that. It's a thing I think I've never really even considered. Because why would you even do that? There's 410 poles in here. Sure. Okay, we have to be a little bit careful with this upgrade. Yeah, because that will also upgrade these poles over there. But sure, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, let's get a little bit closer to the base, because there's a whole bunch of logistic bots over here trying to pick up shite. And it's going everywhere. Actually, maybe just stand over there, it'll be fine. Do kind of dislike that we're going to the Tiberium field a little bit like this, but it's what we need to do. The Tiberium field is just that big. And while we're here, we know that this is ammo and those are shells. Let's maybe also upgrade this to blue belt, because why not have blue belt everywhere? Blue belt is the most amazing belt ever. Pum, 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 pum. Let's get an underground. You over there to you over there. Then we're gonna put in one of these real quick. There we go. And your input priority over there will be at the bottom. That's gonna be how we do our main input. And we do the other one right over there. Good. Then at least we got artillery shells over here and everything else. We could technically just continue on the fuel line down here. Also, before we set up the artillery over there, I do want to have the flamers over here up and operational as well. Even though we don't have any flamers over there, we got shells over there. I guess it's fine as well. Good, 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 good. All right. Can we start ordering in some train track? We are ordering train track. Can we order in some more? Bring me like 500, please. All of our logistic bots are active, so oh boy. Our power is gonna take a dip after this for a bit, but I guess it will be fine. Is that fully connected? It's not fully connected, but it's close enough, I guess. And she's still stuck over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, the wall itself is basically in. We're missing a couple of parts all the way at the end over there. We're also missing like a power pool, I guess, over here and over there. To make sure that that insert over there works. The only thing we're really, really missing is, of course, the supply line. Which I think we can build with the train tracks we have in our pocket. So I guess we're going out there again. And yeah, all these giblets over here in the pockets, that's too many giblets. That is too many giblets, man. That's so many giblets. And we haven't even picked up most of them yet. There are still a whole bunch out there for the nests and stuff like that as well. Alright, the door's partially in. Good. Oh yeah, the whole reason we kind of wanted to go back was to pick up some bots, but I guess I'll just build this by hand real quick. And it'll just make this easier. I can't shoot the tree? Really? Alright, you over there, and you over there. Ah. We don't do these either yet. So, we have to be a little bit creative for there. There we go. That'll work. Don't worry about the cliffs. I think that's us fully connected. Let's build these by hand real quick because they are important. Good. Train is coming in? Not yet. Where's the train? Train is over there. How full are you? You're full enough. Go to the outpost. You're going to that outpost. Go to this outpost, please. There we go. So we at least have some ammo over here so that we can start the project over there. Alright, alright, alright. We do need some more tech. Oh, I have a process to make us locomotive frames. I was already kind of curious to see why we are not making this one yet, but we're not making the frames yet. Alright, fair enough. What do we actually need in terms of tech? We can now technically make the vehicle overdrive motor. We have the capability for that. I think for now it might just be the best if we just start doing techs for military and just keep that running for a bit. Especially like the mine deploy over there. Poison mine might be a good idea. I'm not quite sure how much poison it does, but let's just put it in there. Slowdown mines, mortar poison shells, mortar slowdown shells. Advanced flamethrower turrets, stuff like that. Just put all of that in there. Good. Excellent. Alright, the south of the wall's getting ammo, so we don't need to worry about that. Now about this wall over there. Let's do a bit of a manual excursion over there real quick to see what we can do over there. And then we can start finally... Well, we'll probably start with... Oh god, that Tiberium field. Where do we even start with that Tiberium field? We're gonna require so much power. Just starting to harvest the Tiberium field. All the damage? Yes. There we go. He's gone. Might as well pick up these big giblets over there while we're here. What does be the most challenging mod out of your custom mod pack? Rampant. That's why we took it out. Rampant was quite a bit. The Bob enemies over here are also kind of doing our head in a little bit. Because, oh boy, we can't shoot that far, I think. But Rampant definitely was by far the most annoying of it all. There we go. Alright, no enemies left over there. And... Uh-oh. Are they coming to me? Are they approaching me? Yeah, that's just a big, massive group. Alright, alright. Our artillery range is... Alright, let's have another peek over there then. I think we can still shoot more stuff over there. No, that's just barely out of range. And that's the Titan Warp that's already fully regenerated after we shell it for like a little bit. Let's give that worm a couple more candy bars to play with. Where is he? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That should definitely kill him. I'm mostly doing this because I'm kind of concerned about his range. And he might just be able to hit us from if we start building a wall over there. He just really wants to eat all those shells. He's also an uncommon one. There we go. Alright. Alright. At least they don't attack the train tracks. That is good. Scary. I'm just standing down there. There's like a big group walking on top of me. They should go up, right? They're not going down here, right? Right. Okay, lucky. Because they usually go for where the source of the attack is coming from, which of course is up there. But, oh boy. Is there another shell flying around? Excuse me? Oh, there's still jobs over there. Are we out of shells? Let's hope that doesn't piss them off a little bit more, but... yeah, we are actually out of shells. Nah, pollution is not that far out there yet. But yeah, that will mean that the other wall we're going to be building will probably start over there and go all the way up over. That's very close to these guys. Let's push it back a bit. Let's go from over there to over there. We get a bit of juvel out of there. But there's still some other ores over here we're not really using as much. Ore-wise, this expansion over there didn't really give us much, except for this massive field of Tiberium over there, which we also then need to start to secure right away. And I guess we just start mining it on the outside for now, just to keep it like contained. So what do we say? We start over here at this part of the wall. There you go. Yeah. Solid wall like this. Over there, please. Over there, please. Should have probably made this in some kind of click and placeable pattern or something like that, but we're doing it old school. Kind of hard to see over there, but I think it's over there. Here we go. You hate bite us on your own runs, but you love watching the deal with them. I do enjoy them, even though sometimes, of course, it is kind of frustrating, especially when we had Rampant on. But all in all, I just love shooting stuff. I love having like some kind of elaborate wall over there that's just taking care of the enemies. It also kind of keeps you on your toe, because if you just play this like on peaceful 24/7, how to put it, kind of gets boring over time, in my opinion. Alright, let's pull you along all the way over there. Good. And I would prefer to use like outpost trains for this, but at the moment it's just we got too many outposts demanding too many materials, and most of the time the most important parts just don't get their supplies, so we're just using like a global bot system for now. Also kind of want this over here to just be done with and secured with, and then I can focus on something else afterwards. Alright. And let's pull you a little bit further. Yeah, over there will be fine. That's just to connect power. Good. And this is also the perfect height to put down the roboports. So how about we put you over there? And you over there, because then the Roboport extension will be just like a little bit over the wall. Yeah, we can see it right over there. And that would also mean that the bots will not be flying too far into enemy territory to pick up any kind of giblets. There's also a Pi enemy mod in the making, kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, they've been working on something like that for quite some time. They've been also working on things like, for example, for alien life, that if you're not careful and you're not taking care of your animals good enough, that they will break out and stuff like that. That was always like in the making for quite some time, but I'm not quite sure whatever really happened out of that. If it will actually be coming or if it will be... Those are settlers, because we didn't attack anything. Yeah, they're settling right over there. Look at that. No! Ah! Don't come to me! That's a real life biter migration over there. Nope, they still want to settle apparently. You're not allowed to live there. Go somewhere else. Alright, at least the outpost over here has some ammo. Not a lot of ammo, a little bit of ammo. That'll be fine. Let's make sure that this wall over there is also going to be fine. There's also no cliffs in the way. Perfect. So that is all good. Also, this doorway over there is basically done. Excellent. What are these? Oh, those are giblets. That's a lot of giblets. Good. We're not really making that many walls. Okay, we're making up, or doors, we're making up to 200 over there, 50 over there, 50 over there. That'll be fine. Keep that going for a bit. Good. Anything else we need to take a look at? Yeah, Tiberium would be next. As power is already flickering quite a bit. Once this wall over there is getting built, which means once we got like our entire path set up over there, and maybe also put down a radar over there so we can see like a little bit better. Speaking of radars, let's start making those tier 5 radars, tier 3 radars I mean. We don't have tier 5 yet, but we can definitely make the tier 3s. I guess for there. Bum. Radar. Not Tadar. Radar. There we go. Good. Coverage distance of 7. Exploration distance of 20. That is like a little bit more than the other one over there. That'll be fine. Let's also make sure that we got some power over there. And also make sure that this definitely doesn't connect. Excellent. And then we're just going to order in a tier 3 radar all the way over there so that we can see a little bit better over there. There it is. Place it over there. That'll be good enough. Actually, we can check how far I can see. Yeah, over there will be good enough. The roboports also will do some viewing coverage over there, but mostly, and we might be able to do that by hand real quick. Mostly, I want this part of it to be done so that bots start flying over. The poles are one tile to the left. They are. They're fine over there. Which poles do you mean? These poles over there? These should be fine. We still need to make the power connection over there. Oh, the ones that I placed in the mall? Really? They sure are. There we go, I should fix it. Tells you how much attention span I have today. Yeah, you're off by 1. Here we go. Let's build this by hand real quick so that the bots get here a little bit sooner. Oh, why are there so many trees over here? That should be fine, right? Yes, there we go. And then... Can't even queue on you because there's a tree in the way. What the hell? Also, I want to pick up that confetti up there in the north. That looks like a juicy stack of items. Alright. Which pole? That pole? Oh. Alright. Good job, I guess. Yeah, that pole was definitely double connected. It now no longer is double connected. Let's just make sure that the power junction over there is fine. Yeah, I was expecting that. There we go. Now it should be fine. We also need that buffer chest over there. The same buffer chest we're using over there. We should need this. Let's put it over there. Do I have these chests in my pocket? I do not. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And last step of the puzzle. Now that we see a little bit more over there, we can at least put in the belts that we need. Here we go. We're gonna need a looping belt over there. For the mortar rounds. I don't have radar visibility down there yet, so I'm just gonna have to walk. That'll be good enough. You go this way. Oh, fuck. Well, that scared him. I think they might actually be coming for the artillery now. That kind of worked. What the hell? Or did that knock them into their settlement mode? It knocked them straight. Unless there was just nothing more to attack over there. But yeah, this is something we have to deal with probably a bit for now. With random settlers showing up over here. So we need to make sure that this wall over here is coming in a bit faster. The southern wall was easy to set up, but the reason for that was also because we got like a little bit more space to the biters. Which also means that settlers will still spawn, but they won't spawn like all the way where the wall was. But this one is quite close to the enemy front lines, which will mean that settlers might... I mean, you see where they wanted to settle. They wanted to settle right over there. Here we go. You go all the way over there. And you go all the way over there. Alright, where's the train track? You. All the way over there. We're gonna take one of these. Guess we can place it over there. Cut these out real quick. Here we go. So this is shells. Shells need to be over there somewhere. We can do it like this. Not like that, but more like this. Here we go. Pum 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 pum. We also have to make sure that these power poles over here do not interfere. How about no? How about no? That should be fine. And you just connect like this. That should be fine as well. Good. Input priority will be over there. Output priority we don't really care much about. And then you over there, you do the same thing over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, the beer over there will definitely help us out with getting power going again. Because our Tiberium field over there is very much kind of empty. We're mining it very, very hard. We're probably going to set this up into a more... I'm not quite sure how we're going to set this up yet. I'm still kind of thinking of doing something like a crop rotation or something like that. But we're definitely going to be like making it so that we'll be encasing this field over there in a wall where they cannot break out of. And then set up mines in there. And then we'll probably just activate either outpost every now and then. Good. Why are those not being made? Because we're missing the materials to make reactive mending walls. That is slightly concerning. Reactive mending walls. Where the fuck do we make those? There they are. Ah. I can see exactly why we're not making reactive mending walls. That's why. Yeah. All these bots are eating quite a bit of power. Are you collecting blue Tiberium and use the anti-blue thing? I'm doing a little bit of this. Need the factory find a mod? Not really. I mean, Control F over here does everything I need. Alright, at least we got some walls in there. We got some blue belt in the pocket. Let's help this place out a bit. That was a bit unfortunate. But most importantly, the ammo belt is going to be the most important part over there. So let's make sure that this part over there actually works. There we go. I want some ammo over here ASAP. That's not fully connected yet. I can see one gap in the track over there. Okay, I think now it's connected. Where are you? Okay, you're now picking up some ammo. You're pretty good to go, so I'll send you out right away. And you go all the way over there, please. Deliver some ammo over here. And then we're just gonna have to make sure that the turrets over there, the ones that we have available at least we'll be able to get the ammo. It's not the most sturdy of walls yet. Well, I'm just kind of hoping that once we at least have some guns in here... Oh, there's a garden over there. Nice. That once we at least have some guns in here, and some ammo in here, and some walls in here, that we can slowly build up this wall over time. Okay, now I'm out of stuff over there as well. I mean, the turrets alone are also already doing quite a bit, or they already have like a lot of health on their own, so they can at least take a punch or two. There we go, there we go. Oh, there's some power poles over here. Let's pull these in real quick. That should be fine. Let's help these out where we can. There's some turrets missing here and there. But yeah, power should be like the next thing we should be working on. Now, power will be fine once this entire bot swarm over here has stopped operating. But at the same time, it will probably take some time before this bot swarm over here stops operating. So, and of course, the further we spread out our bot network, the more power it will eat. So it's definitely about time that we start thinking about making a better power plant. Or a new power plant, a blue Tiberium power plant. That's going to be the important part. Alright, let's hope that this will be fine. How I still got some parts in my pocket. Let's build these real quick. And let's place these down real quick. There we go. And there we go. And that's all I can do for now. We can at least see that all of these do get like a construction bot assigned to them. So they are bringing stuff over at least. It just takes them like forever to get here. Did we not get the ammo over here? Come over here, mate. Come again. What happened? What's the chest? I think the chest might have been missing. Or we're being attacked. Yeah, what the hell? But for the view, haven't you the better radars? We are investing in some better radars. Alright, that's holding it together. I mean, we got the tier 3 radar over here now, which means we can also see quite a bit out there. Perfect. Might also want to place a tier 3 radar down there. Bum, 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 bum. Just so we can see a bit more. Oh, that flickering. What the hell? And one of these. Actually, not over there. That's the worst place to place them. Not that they're going to help anything right now, mostly because we've got a massive power issue. Pipe from flaming towers? Not yet. Then again, the flame towers, I mean, we could pipe at least a little bit from all the way over there. We do have the pocket pipe available for that. Alright, let's do that then. We will need to place a pump for this. But the flamers will definitely help out, that is very true. Yeah, let's make a junction over here. Like how about right over there, because some of the stuff needs to go down. Pump, pump, pump. There's one. This way, that way. Corner piece. Big power pole. We just go straight to the Tiberium field for now. Let's see. We can go there, we can go there, we can go there, we can go there, and we can go there. Not the best way to do this, but at least it'll get forward. That's the important part. We did connect it all the way over there, did we? Yeah, they're filling up slowly. I mean, flamer turrets don't really require much in terms of power. They don't require power at all. They only require, like, the flaming liquid. So, that will at least get our defense going, like, a little bit better. And then we're gonna pull you down all the way over there as well. We're probably gonna be putting flamer fluid afterwards onto a train. Because this pipe is getting, like, a little bit too long and a little bit too ridiculous. But just for now, to get things going, we're just gonna do a pipe. Oh. Perfect! Love that! We don't really need the tank over here because the flamers themselves and the pipe itself will probably have more than enough stored in there. There we go, that's over there. Then we don't need to worry about that too much. Alright, this wall is, I think, fine for us to now walk away from. Good. Alright, let's start working on power. That's going to be the important part. And we're gonna start by using the blue tiberium that we have available. Now, blue tiberium power, we're gonna be turning our blue tiberium over there into blue tiberium slurry, I think. And then from blue tiberium slurry, we're gonna need some crude oil to turn that into liquid tiberium. Alternatively, we can also turn molten tiberium into tiberium sludge. I'm walking past the door. There we go. But we mostly need to start making ourselves some liquid tiberium over there. That's the important part. And getting from blue slurry to liquid tiberium just requires a little bit of crude over there. We can make that crude over there by turning... where is it? We are already doing that technically. By turning our oil into... Not over there. Do we not have a recipe for this over there? Thermal water into coal... That's the sludge processing. No, not you, not you. There's also tiberium slurry and crude into molten tiberium and sulfuric acid. That's kind of decent as well. Does not show up in that recipe that we've been using the entire time to make our oil-based products. Or am I just being blind? I'm just being blind over there. Molten tiberium, we can turn that straight into multi-phase oil. And then multi-phase oil we can turn into crude oil as well as into gas. The gas, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with the gas for now. We're probably going to try to stockpile it for now or send it out, send it over somewhere else. I don't really care. But we do want to combine the gas over there with the blue tiberium slurry to turn that into liquid tiberium. And once we've turned that into liquid tiberium, we can take the liquid tiberium over there and turn that into absolute loads of coal. Now the process itself for this is kind of slow. We make 128, that's a lot, but it does take 32 seconds, which means overall we're making about 4 pieces of coal per second. So that's something we need to keep in mind as well. And we're probably going to start assuming that the tiberium will be coming in via a train or something like that. So we're going to make like a field agnostic power plant over there. What we do need is some parts. And also, there you go. A little bit to be like a little bit outside of the robot construction range real quick. Good. We're gonna need some chemical plants. We also kind of want to set this up first before we start putting it down, because once we start processing the blue tiberium, there's no going back. We can't pick it up anymore. Well, we can pick it up, but it will explode. And not only will it explode, it will be putting down tiberium everywhere. So once we have set this thing down, we kind of want it to be there forever. Are we making the tiberium... not the tiberium, the refinery Mark II. Refinery. We're making the refinery Mark I, but we're not making the refinery Mark II. So let's also start making the refineries Mark II. Because we have them available, and they will definitely help out. There we go. Put that in there. Also, I'm not quite sure if we can actually do the blue... Yeah, we can do the blue tiberium process in there. Good, we take you. We're gonna take... which is it? No? That's not done in one of these, is it? It's done in an assembly machine. Alright. Let's take out an assembly machine. Let's use the blue one, because we are now more or less on the blue level. Pum 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 pum. Is it done on an assembly machine? I'm either being blind again. We also need this either way. Wait a minute. Let's have another peek at this one. So we take the molten tiberium. That's a chemical plant. That's not a assembly machine. Dingus. We'll need one of these over there. There we go. Don't put it down. Ghosted. That was an assembly machine. Yep. It was not an assembly machine. It kind of looked like an assembly machine. It was not an assembly machine. There we go. Molten tiberium into multi-phase oil. Then on top of that, we're also gonna need ourselves an oil gas separator. Can we already make these? We should be able to make these, right? Wait a minute. Oil gas separator Mark II. These are the Mark III buildings. I think we already have it available. Let's have a look in here real quick. Yes, we do. And I'm pretty sure we're not doing them over there yet. Let's just check real quick. Oil. Nope, they're not showing up in there. Let's start making these as well. Oil gas separator Mark II. I'm pretty sure we're also not doing the steam cracker Mark II. Yep. So we might as well also start doing those. The one thing you're mostly waiting on is red circuits, and we got like 0 of them, and the reason for that is most likely, it's not silver by the way, not quite sure if I did that on stream or off stream, but I did set up the crystal catalyst silver making machine over there, which is using the bobmonium chunks we get from this process over there, which is not a lot, but it's making silver quite a bit, more than enough that we now have like 56,000 silver over there, which will probably get us over the hump for a bit. Just so that we can always make silver over here for red circuits. But red circuits over here is now having a different problem. It's now waiting on solder. And I think we can just do this real quick. And maybe speed up the belt. Let's see if that helps. There's of course also the ability to make solder coils. That will probably do it a lot better. But let's just do this real quick. There we go, and then you over there, you over there, and you over there, and you over there. That should probably already do quite a bit for us. Good. You take in multi-phase oil and turn that into crude oil, sulfuric wastewater, and raw gas. The raw gas we're probably just going to export for now, and then process that maybe somewhere else. And then we basically just want to get the ratios in real quick. We're also going to need one of these. You over there, you're going to take in the liquid tellurium and turn that into coal. You're going to make up to 12 coal per second. That 12 coal per second, we're definitely going to use that for the same kind of process as we're doing over there. We're just going to elaborate on this a bit more. This one over there is making 8. But we probably want some faster machines with this. We do have the tier 3 crushers available. How fast will this be if we crush this into coal? Into coal dust, I mean. That's over there. Pum, 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 pum. You take up to 3. You make up to 12. That's 12. That's 12. It fits like a glove. I love it. Alright. And then you make, of course, 6, 12, 18. So we're going to need a red belt over there to do the process afterwards. That'll be fine as well. Let's use a bulk inserter for this one. There we go. There we go. Good. Excellent. That'll be like a little bit better. And then we're making up to 18 crushed coal over there. Let's use some blue liquefiers for this, which we're definitely already making, and see how fast we can process that. We're going to turn that, of course, again into coke using this process. This also makes a whole bunch of sulfuric wastewater, which is going to be great because we do kind of want to have like a constant supply of sulfuric acid because we need it all the time. And also having like a good supply of sulfur is also going to be decent, so that'll be fine. You eat up to 1.5, so this is a 1:2 ratio. So we're going to have something like... Actually, this is going to be a perfect ratio, isn't it? You need 2 of these. Actually, wait a minute. I'm wrong. It's more like this. That's a 1:4 ratio. Because you make up to 6 crushed coal per second, you consume up to 1.5 crushed coal per second. That is a lot. Alright. You can already see that this will be very good for power. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, we're missing the reactive mending wall over here for most of it. But we're also missing like a whole bunch of sniper turrets. We are getting some of them. They're coming in. But let's have a quick peek at sniper turret production. Where is that even? Pum 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 pum. I've got no clue. Could be anywhere. There it is. Yeah, it's a power issue. That's the whole reason why we're not making enough of these. Good. I guess we're going to use the fast inserters for this one. Enable the reach override mod. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we're going to pump it out over there like this. We're basically going to make the exact same building we've already made, just in bigger and better. Can't see my typical bottle anywhere? It's because I didn't open it up yet. Ah! There we go. Happy now? I also kind of want to integrate the sulfuric wastewater treatment and the purified water processing over here a little bit better. Pum pum pum. That will be this part over there. And that part over there. Good, you're pumping at 1.5 per second, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12. Onto a half of a red belt, which is 15 per second, so that'll be fine. That's good enough. And then we merge them back together over here at the end. And then we couple them together into the next stage, which I guess we can do it like this over there. The next stage is gonna be part of the coal pellet. Was it a coal pellet? It was called a... It's not called a coal pellet. It's called a coke pellet. There we go. You consume up to 6.25. That's basically 4 of these. There we go. It's just gonna be doubled up. That'll be fine. Since it's 6.25, we're gonna have you, 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 and you. And then you pump it out into a smaller form factor. There we go. There we go. Good. And that's more or less the entire Tiberium process over here. Now the bigger question over here is how much purified water do we need? We do need a bit, and we do need to turn this into processed water. We're going to do the desulfurization over here, which does make up to 140 water and will take into 200 wastewater. We got a total of 16 of these, right? Yes, 16. We're gonna take out the calculator because now I'm getting kinda annoyed about it. 37.5 per pop. 37.5 times 16 is gonna be, well, we could do it times 2 times 2 times 2, but it's exactly 600 per second. So basically every 6 of these, every 4 of these, we need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. 3 of these to process the water, and I guess 1 more over there to make new additional water. Because you make up to 200 purified water, and then these over here make a little bit less than that. But all in all, they're going to be making more than the 400 that we're missing. They're actually making exactly 420. That's a good amount of numbers. Good, and we're just going to integrate this into like a closed-knit system over there. Here we go. Oh, is this? Oh, this is kind of cool. Look at this. It just fits. Fucking love that. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. I was just kind of so out of it due to my sleep cycle being just completely upside down that I just didn't feel like it. Actually, I kind of decided to just like push things onto tomorrow. I was like, yeah, I'll just do this and that tomorrow. Only to realize that tomorrow will technically be Tuesday because my sleep cycle is just that off at the moment. Oh, yesterday was 420. I don't even notice stuff like that. All right, we do need a small inline tank. Pum. There we go. Where are these inline tanks? These over there. Right in front of you. Because we're going to wire you up. You're only going to be enabled if purified water is less than 5,000. So you're only going to top it up. And then these are the silver pipes. There we go. These go over there. These go over there. Good. And then we only need to supply 300 units of water for this entire setup over there. That is good as well. Alright, that is more or less this entire thing over here, more or less handled. We are making some demineralized water over there. Mineralwasser. So today is the unofficial surprise drug test day. If you live in America, I guess. I'm not actually not quite sure if you can even do that in Germany. Like, just like unannounced surprise drug tests. Guess you can maybe in certain situations. But then again, it would be a bit of a weird thing, or a bit of a weird breach of trust if we would just be doing unannounced drug tests in Germany like that. Alright, and then you over there. There we go, there we go. Good. We do need an optional out. Because it could just be, I mean, we're now technically just making sulfur over here. Quite a bit of it, actually. But there could, of course, be the case that, for whatever reason, we're backing up with sulfur. And if that is going to be the case, then we probably also want to process all of this sulfuric wastewater somewhere, somehow else. And for that, yeah, you consume up to 160 per second. And we're making up to 600, so we will need 4 additional ones of these over here to be capable of handling sulfuric wastewater if we are kinda blowing our load over there. We can probably place them over here at the back of it. Let's just put them over there, over there, over there, and I guess one technically over here. Your parents worked in the nuclear power plant here in the States, and they had random drug tests all the time. It feels a bit sad, you know? Like, you would kind of expect that I mean, if a person does have a drug problem, you're usually kind of spotting that quite easily. There we go. Let's put you down a little bit further. You know, the only one with disorders, you have a similar sleeping issue. You overslept for a stream start and woke up at 9 PM yesterday. Yeah, I mean, once you're kind of off the edge of your sleep cycle, it's kind of annoying to get back into it. Sulfuric wastewater, and we're only going to enable you if we are higher than 15k. There we go. This is the overflow. If the employee contract specifically says that the employees won't be subject to periodic screening, it wouldn't be a breach of trust. True. But it would still be kind of shitty in my opinion. But that's probably just my opinion. Alright, alright. Let's wire this thing up. I mean, I think I wouldn't even want to sign such a contract. It would be just like, random drug testing? Sure, I like taking random drugs. Wait a minute. That's how that goes. But it's also a very, very different thing between employee rights. I mean, I guess if it's in the contract, I guess it's fine. It's to be expected then. But at the same time, it's... Oh. Can we move you up by one? I'm probably too European for that. Let's put it like this. You don't have many jobs that require this unless you're a top athlete. If you're a top athlete, you're expected to take drugs. How did that go again? Good. Alright. That will be 1 unit. And let's maybe also... I mean, if we're already making this in a blade-like structure, let's maybe continue the blade. Because now we're making power over there. Or now we're making like briquettes over there. We're gonna take the full output, which is gonna be 5 per second. 5 per second of 15 megajoules. So that's 75 megajoules of power coming out of it. And I guess we're still gonna be using our lovely, lovely burner platform over there. Which is this platform over there. They have a constant consumption of 2 megawatts each. What did we say? 75. So that's a lot. This is 10. This is 20. This is 40. I guess this is 50. That's 60. That's 70. And this would be 75, give or take a little. That's 40 of them. 8 by... Let's do an... let's 40. We can definitely operate 40. That'll be fine. We kind of want to make this as efficient as possible. 40-ish, 75. Actually, we need to do 37.5. 37.5 is a 6x6 would be a perfect square. Can we do a 6x6? That would also have, I guess, the most 4x4s on the inside. But the bigger question is can we lob things in there? How did it go again? Was it if? Let's place it down. 15 is the maximum range. So we could do something like this. 15 would work. Alright. Let's take this blade over there. Let's put you over there for a second. And then 5 rows in total. So, pom pom pom. Over there, over there, over there, and over there. Do blue inserters, blue throwing inserters have a longer range? Actually, we can check like this. No, same range. Alright, everybody gets a bucket. There you go. Good. I love the buckets. And then I guess the output will be coming in from over there, and then we just do this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this. That will be one of them. Let's hope that nothing is actually getting eaten right now. That will be the other one. I mean, it's the same power plant we already made. It's just going to be bigger and better. Alright, that's still holding it together. Good. We also need to wire up these in row by row by row. You're only going to be enabled if the temperature T is less than, say, 500. I copy over the correct one. I sure did. Good. And we're going to take like a random one, like this one for there. We're going to reach a temperature. That will be T. We don't really care about the fuel. We only care about your temperature. Good. And then we're going to have you from here. Excellent. And then we can put the blade on top. There we go. Good. So, this will definitely be able to eat whatever power we make over there. That'll be fine. And then we just need to calculate how much power output do we get. Because that's the important part. And for that, we are going to have a quick peek over here at you. It would be great if you'd be running, because then we could exactly tell how much neighbor bonus you get and stuff like that. Unless... There we go, you're running. So, the ones in the middle make 2.8. The ones on the outside make 2.45. And the ones in the corner make 2.1. So, let's get the calculator out. 2.1 times 4 plus... What was it, 2.35? 2.45. 2.45 along the edges. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. Plus the ones that are in the middle. Which are another 18. Times, what was it? 2.4? 2.8. The total heat capacity or heat production of this one is 102.9. Let's say 100. 100 will probably be easy. But 102.9 is what we get in terms of power out of you. Heat power, that is. And then each heat exchange over there eats 10.8. Alright. Let's maybe see how many that will be if we divide this by 10.8. We get 9.52. So we could technically place down 10 of these. We can definitely go over, because the power plant will not be running the entire time. And it will be, it's most efficient when it's not like at maximum capacity the entire time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. Alright. I guess we can do it like this. A little bit of heat pump over there. It's... There we go. That's better. Good. And these are still 1 to 2, right? We don't need to do a lot of calculation over there, right? This makes an output of 120 steam per second, and every steam engine takes in 30, or every steam turbine over here takes 60. We are making the turbines, right? We set that up a while ago, didn't we? Because the turbines will make it so that the entire thing over here is a little bit smaller. We do have them. Right over there. Can you make a couple more of these? Can you make me like up to 60 of these? Alright, let's place you down over there again. Higher quality turbines. We don't really have quality in that level of quality. We got 12 turbines, that's all we have. We don't have more than that. But it will technically be something more like this, and something more like that. That will be the power output. Alright, can we have the ability to make substations? We sure do. Are we making substations? We are! Perfect, because to get the power out of this, a couple of substations would be great. Good. And then we could also do something like put you over here. Actually, that was the wrong one to take. We will need the more advanced one. We will need the priority low. Also, that's another thing we maybe need to take be taking into account. We're making up to 100 megawatts over there. Yeah, we can't use these power pools over there. They'll get fucked. They'll just get super eaten. Unless we put in another power switch over there, but I think we'll just switch over to substations over here as well. Oh, okay. I was a little bit surprised. We're like, what am I hearing? But let's switch over to substations over here as well. Alright, substation time. Pum pum pum. Can we move you one further down? We sure can. So let's place you over there, and you over there. That covers everything. You can place one more over there. That's slightly off by a bit. We can technically place one over there. And one over there. Looks a bit ugly, but it'll get the job done. Move it over by one. That's. Oh. Let's take this entire thing real quick. Put it on your side. We can pull you back by one. Also, did I delete? Sorry about that. There we go. Then we can place you over there. That'll fit. We'll make that fit. We'll also make this fit. Alright, which means these have to move a little bit. I guess we can place you over there. And you over there, and it'll be fine. Where's your connection? Your connection's over there. Here we go. Well, did make more turbines? We're making more turbines right now. But then again, we only need 20 over there. And we already have... Oh, we got one uncommon in storage. Nice. Yeah, the amount of turbines we need for this process is already kind of fine. Alright. I do spot one thing that's kind of annoying. And that is that... we're not getting too much power in over there and over there. I also don't really want these over here to go too far out to the side, because we technically want to place these next to each other, side by side. And we can definitely not connect them. But all in all, this over here is going to be the new power plant. And it's gonna make the number we just calculated over there up to 100 megawatts. And that's for like one input of 1.5 Tiberium per second. Good. Which means we could already start building this. There's no reason to not start building this. The only question is where are we going to build this? I guess we can start building it over here. And then the Tiberium processing will be on top. We can definitely place roboports inside this thing. They don't mind. Yeah, that should connect, right? Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get rid of all these trees, please. No, nobody likes trees. Your strength for this power plant? Soon. I mean, we still need to make over here, and that's also the part that's going to be trained in. We are still going to need to make over here the liquid Tiberium, and we're going to be sending in the Tiberium via train. Also, while we're already at it over there, it's in here. It is the water pump. It's the offshore. There we go. It's not called a pump, it's just an offshore... It's called an offshore pump. Wait a minute, what the hell? Because we're gonna need some water for you. So let's place you over there somewhere. And we're gonna need some water for you. Let's place you over there somewhere. That'll be that. And that'll be that. Bum. Good. You just grow a field to the side. I'm not quite sure how fast those fields can grow. I mean, you can already see what's happening over here. We're just completely eating all of this. We might actually need to do like some crop rotation in terms of like we're only going to eat certain fields. We're going to be setting up this field over here for harvest very soon. Now that we are more or less in control of it, we can take better care of it. But I also kind of want this wall over here to be built a bit faster. It's being built. That happened. What's being eaten? Ah. Everything is being eaten. The usual. I think it should be fine for now. But the next place we're going to be artillery shelling a little bit more is probably going to be this place. It's probably also, yeah, they're getting agitated because of pollution. I mean, we're getting the fixes in. At some point in time. There they come. there are definitely getting pissed quite a bit. And oh boy, there's a lot of damage over there. Anything we can do over there right now? Not really. It's also a little bit annoying. I think the biggest problem over here is that the sniper turrets are just not being replaced that fast. Do we have sniper turrets in that pocket? We do. Let's go over there real quick. Let's focus on that wall for a second. Because that corner is getting kind of spicy. And it's just over there. But yeah, Tiberium will be bringing in via train afterwards. We're just going to start mining it. And just start bringing it in. Here we go. Is that the same corner again that's being attacked? That's a different corner this time. Okay, fair enough. To shell them with artillery, that's the one thing we should kind of wait on for like a little bit, because this corner over there is kind of weak. We can do so once I fix up these turrets very real quick. And maybe also add some more turrets to it. Here we go. Yeah, I think we don't really have flamer turrets over here either. Do we have some flamer turrets in my pocket? I do have flamer turrets in my pocket. So, how about we just also put in some fire over here? Yeah, the lack of fire over there is... What? What are you talking about? Oh. Pum 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 pum. Can't hear the sound of freedom. Exactly. Let's prep this place over here with flamer towers as well. And we're just, yet again, going to connect up the pump or the pipe all the way from the bottom. I'm going to get rid of that radar real quick. Actually, can I just pick this up real quick? And we're just going to place you, say, over there. Alright. I'll be that. Good. Alright, where's the fire pipe? The fire pipe is actually right over there. We're actually exactly next to the refinery, so let's get this thing going real quick. There's the big ass refinery. And there's the pipe we're looking for. Let's put a pump on it. Pump. Good. And now we just have to wait for the rest to come in. What we can start doing over here then. We're just gonna start shelling them. With the artillery over here. Let's make sure that the fuel over there gets in ASAP. Because once the turret starts shelling, there's no going back. Here we go, you over there, you over there. It's never saved before. Nah, we're playing as an Iron Man, right? Right? Yeah, I have another flamethrower that points this way. There we go. Good. That should help this wall over there out quite a bit. Yeah, you got fuel now, you got fuel now. And then the artillery over there will take care of the rest. Good. It's about time that we shell some more stuff over there. Perfect. Alright, back to our power plant production real quick. I hope that the power plant is already built down there. Let's just walk a little bit out of our roboport range real quick, because I don't really want the bots to spend some time in picking up the stuff in my pocket. We built most of it. Ah, of course, you're kind of missing power. That is kind of correct. We can kickstart you with the entire assortment of... Actually, no, we can't. It's gonna... We need some kind of initial power in there. I do have like a metric fuck ton of dildos in my pocket, but it will take like forever for that boiler over there to get going. Just so that these roboports over there can start operating, because the roboports over there seem to be... Yeah, they're unpowered. That's the big problem over there. And that's also why nothing of this over there is being built. Alternatively, we could also just put down a big power pool like right over there. And just do the reach around. There we go. That will power up you at least. Which will at least make it so that we can build the rest of this. There we go. We would still need some initial heat in here, so... Goodbye, dildos. Hello, heat. Good, but it does kind of seem that everything over here is going to be picked up and placed down. That is good. Alright, so what do we need over there? We're going to need 1.5 liquid tiberium per second. A refinery over there is making 0.3, so we're going to need 3 of these refineries to make the tiberium that we need. Is the left bank of heat exchangers connected to the right? No. Do they need to? There we go, now they are. Basically a bag of dicks, exactly. Like the John Oliver segment yesterday. Alright, we're gonna need about the same amount of blue liquid tiberium. One of these will be enough for that. Good. And that's just gonna be 4 blue tiberium per second. 4 blue tiberium per second, or actually it's going to be less than that even. It's going to be 1.5 blue tiberium per second makes up to 100 megawatts of power. That's pretty good. Blue tiberium on its own, can't really see it right now, but maybe we can see it in here real quick. Only holds 8 megajoules, so all that processing is getting us quite a bit of power out of it, but we do need some crude oil as well. So that's where you come in. Let's maybe place you... I guess it'll be fine over there. You make up to 52 crude oil. We need less, so that'll be fine. We're also going to need you over there. We need like only like a little bit of molten tiberium, so we need to combine green with blue at the same time. But that'll be fine, because we only need like a little bit of the molten tiberium. We could probably just even tap it in over there if we would want to. Like making one of these each just for this seems a bit overkill. Let's make this on the side somewhere, and let's just focus on this for now. Let's maybe move you back by 1, because we can actually do this a little bit easier if we just move you back by 1. There we go. And then we can do this, that, and this. There we go. That's much better. Alright, just add water and blue tiberium, and out comes the processed stuff. And then somewhere on the side we'll have like a little bit of green tiberium, so that'll be fine as well. And we're just going to place you right on top of this thing, right over there. Good, perfect. And yeah, just add blue, just add green, and we're done. Now we can start making multiples of these. Now, like I already said, I don't necessarily want these over here to hook up into each other. But we can prevent it from happening by just doing something like this. There we go. How many of these do we want? Yes! It's a power plant, right? So... how about this much? That seems like a good idea. I mean, it's going to be... actually, that's almost too much. Because this over here is going to be 400 megawatts of power. It will melt our big power pools. Wait a minute. I mean, 400 megawatts will definitely get us going for quite a bit. But it's almost too much. Alright, alright. Also, what's being eaten? You're being eaten. Are you operating yet? No, but you are requesting shells. So you did kill 3 things. So you took a shot at something. I'm not quite sure what you shot, but you took a shot. Good. Yeah, we now need to think about better power pools in general. Now, there are the floating electric power pools over there, which I don't think we can build on land. Let's check one out real quick. Nah, we cannot build that on Dirt 6. They hold up to 1.5 gigawatts. Yeah. We might need to take a look at that fix for the bot pools. Because there are the higher tier bot pools over there, but they supply an infinite amount of power. Which doesn't really seem like a good idea. Because they basically bypass the mods. And somebody very, very nice, I think it was Captain Assassin, what was his name again? Has posted in my Factorio Discord over there. It's been like weeks, sorry about that, we're only looking at it right now, but now it's about the time that we need to start looking into it. A fix, how we can fix our mod over there, so that we can use the bot pools. So Fractal Logo is supposed to be behind me. Is it really behind me? Also, wait a minute, something just got down. Should be in front of me, actually. Let me just fix these power pools real quick. If it's behind me, so be it. But it should actually not be behind me. Where is it? No, it should be in front of me, right? Let's just wait until it shows up again the next time around. Oh, there it is. Why are you behind me? Wait a minute. There you go. It must have gotten shuffled around at some point in time. Good, 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 good. Also, this will eat this power pole. There we go. Alright, back to the power pole thingamabob. Train networks. No. There's quite a bit of activity in my own Factorio Discord, I just realized. There it is! Posted by... who are you? Captain Assassin. Ah, I knew the name. Blah blah blah. Bob's power and the following with power overloads. Reaching Bob power pulse level 2, you found they were not covered by the PO overlay. Very true. Further investigation showed that they are the wrong entity names from the blueprint. You can also see them in the mod starter page. Presumably Bob entities in the 2.0 update. From last there were prefixes of Bob, and PO has not updated them. And then basically we need to do something like this over there. Shall we do some mod hacking real quick? Because we do need to do some mod hacking. We also probably do need to research these boys over there. So let's put these up real quick. Put them into the front. Our science is dead. Lovely. But let's have a look at Bob Power. Which one is he looking at? It's... in the power overload mod itself. Alright, where's that stuff? Pom 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 pom. I need an explorer. I got too many windows. And none of them are explorers. Nope. That was a mistake. There we go. Good. Pom 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 pom. Pom. Where is it? Over there. Under games. Under Factorio. Under mods. Under power overload. There it is. Let's put you in your own little corner. And extract you from here. Good. And let's hope that the base doesn't burn down while we are hacking the mod real quick. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, welcome to Power Overload. There it is. Pom 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 pom. Under shared Lua. There we go. Okay, it's not that big. Oh, that's going to be a tiny fix, apparently. So, yeah, there's the big floating electric power pole. Apparently, for Bob Power... Is Bob Power just in here? Bob Power is in here. These got renamed. And there's already values in there. Really? Is that the fix? That's just this? Alright, fair enough. Hey, the Fallen Angel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The big electric power pole does go all the way up to 400 megawatts, so that'll be fine, I hope. I'm just going to keep these values because somebody probably thought about them, how they should be. Is this the only thing we need to fix? Apparently that's the only thing we need to fix. Well, that was easy. Why is there not a merge request yet? I'm going to make a merge request out of this after the stream. Alright, let's pack it again. Let's go back to the game. I thought for sure it would be a little bit more complicated than that, but apparently it's not. Good. Alright, let me repack it real quick. Oh, Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub!
Here is some money for the baldest Viking I know.
I will take that money and will invest it into more bad sleeping habits. If it breaks, it breaks. Alright, I recompressed it. Let's just save the game real quick and see if it breaks. Save the game. Kebabs? Oh, I could go for a kebab. That's the only big downside about having such a weird and broken sleep cycle at the moment, because I basically just woke up like an hour before the stream. Which also means that I will probably be hungry after the stream, and I will then have like a weird midnight dinner, which will just make it even weirder. Alright, let's overwrite the mod, and let's start the game again. Not you. There it is. Let's see if it crashes and burns. Yeah, I mean, the cycle itself is fine. It's a good 8-hour sleep, but the moment when I start it is kind of very off. I already repackaged it. That's already done. Also, no, it's not in there yet. I'll take a look at why that's not in there yet afterwards. Alright, that's something we need about. We should see it right away over there. Here we go. Max power consumption 100 megawatts. Max power consumption 400 megawatts. It fucking worked. Yeah, I'll make sure. And what crashed? No. It's just an incompatibility. Actually, not really an incompatibility. It's just a configuration file inside the mod that's not been updated yet. As apparently, after some time, yada yada yada, the naming of the entities in Bob's has changed, and as such, the power overload mod is no longer overloading or setting up the correct values for the Bob power pulse. And that just required like a quick name change. Actually, let's do that right now. Is it available over there? Where's the power overload mod Factorio? Is that just on GitHub? Source code. It is on GitHub. There is a pull request open. Fix for supported lighted pulls thingamajig. Alright. There's Captain Flo already over here made a thing. Yeah, there's an issue for this. Not quite sure how this works over here. If you have already identified, not saying it's bad, but if you have already identified the issue and you already have a fix for it, don't tell the developer to fix it. Provide a fix, and then it will just magically work. All right, let me just sign into GitHub real quick, and we're gonna fix that real quick. Yep, two-factor. Bum. Because the mod maker only has so much time in the day, and they probably don't really want to follow up on weird other mods. Well, it's not really a weird other mod, it's Bob's after all. But if you just give them the fix, and they just have to check it, they'll be happy with that. Alright. Let me just fork this real quick. Fork. Done. Yeah, time for a quick pull request, exactly. And we can do that over there as well. More coding! Coding is fun! There you go. Alright, it was under shared. And then we have to do the fix one more time. No. This is not my preferred editor. Let's do it the stupid way. No, this is a horrible editor. Bob. What the fuck? Get up! What the hell? Alright. Edit. There we go. Bum. Commit changes. Before we do that, what are the commit messages? They keep it very simple and stupid. Alright. Update Lua with Bob pull power pull fix. Adjusted the entity names for Bob pulls to use the correct ones. There we go. Push it to a branch. Bob power pull fix. There we go. Power pull Fox. Good. That looks correct, right? Bob. Look what happened over there. What happened over there? What is this? Guess it added a new line over there, something like that? I guess it's a new line. Or it took out the new line. Doesn't matter. Create the pull request. Into no. This is a pull request into our own master. I don't want to go into our own master. I want to go into the fork master. Is it then the other way around? Compare and pull requests. There we go. Yes. From ours over there into there. On top of that. Okay, number 15. There we go. Good. Perfect. All right. That's how you fix stuff. Done. There we go. Maybe add a link to the GH GitHub issue. I just did that. Unless we can still link it over here as well. No, but that should be fine. That should be everything they need. There we go. All right. Oh, also, I'm not sharing my screen over there anymore. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You have bad coding experience to share? Back in college, you had a class an introduction to one of the programming languages that started with a P. Don't remember if it was PHP, Perl, or Python. Well, two of them are kind of horrible, and one of them is really great. You make your choice. But whichever it was, we weren't really learning the language. The teacher would give us the source code, and we would copy it into the editor, compile it, and run it, and call it a day. Except my code never worked unless I copy-pasted the code. If I typed it as written, it wouldn't work. It might just be... It kind of also depends on what kind of error message you, of course, get out of it. But it might just be that if you're typing it, you're probably thinking about typing in like some kind of special character. But that special character is maybe not the special character that is like in the copy-paste. And because of that, things just kind of break. But I also have like a similar story like that. For example, in college, I really wanted to learn something about enterprise resource processing or ERP systems. And ERP systems are great because basically it's basically just automation. It's an automation language, an automation system. And you can of course learn the theory behind it and what you need to do and everything. I was kind of hoping it would be more like that, but practically it was not that. It was quite the opposite because in the region where I live, there's this rather big, very successful German ERP system provider called SAP. And instead of learning anything about enterprise resource processing, we just learned SAP. And I was very pissed off about that. Like the entire lecture was basically just like reading the SAP manual and learning how to use SAP software. And I was pissed off about that because that's not why I go to college. I mean, it's fine if you use like any kind of current language or any kind of current product as an example. To let you see how things work, but at the end of the day, I want to learn what's behind it, and I don't want to really learn a special thing. And as such, there was another option to do, and that was to basically do that. It's instead of like doing like a semester-long course about learning the SAP software, you could also learn a week-long course to learn the SAP software itself, like the actual language for it. And I thought to myself, like, yeah, that's probably going to be worth more my time because I would rather spend like a full week focused down on just doing that instead of like doing an entire semester of just learning something I will never ever use again. Both of them I never really used ever again, but I would rather just do it like in a week than in like a semester. And shame on SAP, you lost your 2 years of your life because of the shitty software. It is, I mean, I know what they're trying to do, and what they're trying to do is kind of good. But the way they do it, you basically get super vendor locked in. if you start using SAP. If you set it up correctly, it will work correctly. That's good. But it's such a weird shitty hole. Almost got into business intelligence with the SAP suite. Couldn't figure it out. Yeah. And count all your white spaces were the exact same in the sample code. I even made sure it was using tabs or only spaces. Never really freaking told us when the copy paste. No one had the problem. Yeah, but without knowing the exact error or which language it is, it could be anything. I mean, maybe almost sounds like Python. If you're counting spaces, that would probably be Python. And in Python, you definitely do have to be careful about your tab indentations and the spaces you use. If you don't have an editor that supports Python, you're gonna have a bad time. You're definitely gonna have a bad time. If you do have an editor that supports Python, you're gonna have a great time. But yeah, that's definitely something you have to be a little bit careful about. You mean Apple software and hardware? I mean Apple, even though I also kind of dislike what they're doing quite a bit. They've been doing some kind of cool stuff lately. I would never really switch over to any kind of Apple product anytime soon. But for example, that laptop they kind of brought onto the market not too long ago, that was like fully repairable, and basically just was more or less an iPhone in a big case. I kind of like that, not gonna lie. I was kind of surprised about that. You're still gonna be vendor locked in because once you start doing Apple, you can only do Apple. But all in all, I was kind of surprised how well they pulled that thing off. But yeah, I would rather just stay with my weird homebrew setup I have going over here. Alright. That's why you have a framework laptop? Yeah. Framework? Wait a minute, what's framework? Is that like a fully customizable? Is that the one you can piece together? Like the one you can just like click and click how you want? Oh yes, it is. It's basically all running on USB-C magic, but to be perfectly honest, that's perfectly fine. Super repairable if you pay the Apple tax for the parts. Well, Apple parts, you're gonna be surprised how easy it is to get Apple parts. Because Apple phones break all the time, and there are already like a metric fuck ton of repair shops out there that can just take care of your Apple device for you. Alright, okay, there's only like 3 shells coming in on the way. We're just not making enough shells at the moment. I'm also not quite sure. Okay, let's do the following real quick. I don't mind that you are shelling stuff, but let's just rotate you away. Because if you're only like getting like a shell every now and then, we need at least 3 shells to take care of like a nest. If you're only getting like 1 shell every now and then, the only thing you're gonna do is piss them off. And Apple didn't do it because you're supporting right to repair? Yeah. Alright. Good, but now we can start thinking about putting in the bigger power poles once we have this researched. We're probably just going to be running one of these power plants for now because, yeah, if we run more than one of these, we will definitely melt the remainder of our power poles. So let's see if we can get this guy over here running at least. And what are we missing for that? We're missing like an assembly machine over there. We're also missing like a little bit in terms of a power pole over there that just does this real quick. Here we go. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So we can build the rest of this. And then we just need the blue tiberium over there as well as like a little bit of that crude oil. We do technically have... Okay, there's still multi-phase oil over there. We could just tap into the multi-phase oil over there and just bring that over. Then we can skip the entire green tiberium part right away. Let's do that. And then later on, we can still do the multi-phase oil. Or alternatively, we just bring in a train that brings the oil for us. That could also work. But either way, we're gonna need the bigger power poles, else things won't work. That Apple hardware ID, they're locking the batteries and stuff. I'm not quite sure. Maybe. I'm mostly staying away from Apple products because I kind of find them mostly annoying. But I do kind of sometimes look at what they're doing, because completely ignoring it... I'm only staying away, I'm not ignoring it, I'm just staying away from it. There we go, there we go. I'll probably need to pump over here at some point in time. Let's place a pump, say right over there. Pump, 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 pump. Pumper! I had to use SAP, it worked for a while. It was part of the user acceptance testing before we adopted it. I wound up with a super user permissions, and not quite sure, not quite a full administrator permissions, but more than anyone else in the company. Could do things that really should doesn't been able to. Oof. Kind of reminds me of the company I used to work for. I'm not quite sure if I ever told this story. I probably kept it a little bit on the low, because I'm not quite sure if I would be allowed to tell that story. But at this moment in time, I don't really care anymore. And to be perfectly honest, it's not really sharing any kind of business secrets or anything like that. But the company I used to work for... Hey, have we not been looking for these trees? What the fuck? There's just one right over there. What the hell? Guess when they adopted... what's it called again? Guess when they adopted Git? It was about 3 years ago. Actually, it was 3 years ago when I started, so it was about 5 years ago. No, our girlfriend is currently locked on an island. I've not rescued her yet. She got everything she needs. But they only adapted the Git workflow process, the entire thing, which is probably one of the best workflow processes ever, 5 years ago. I was gonna guess April 2nd this year. And it's kind of surprising, because they were still running SVN the entire time. And they just had like this massive mono repo of weirdness. Which is also still a thing they have. And they still got so much bullshit in there. Now they're cleaning it up. That's at least the important part. At least they were still cleaning it up when I was still working there. But at the end of the day, there was just so much bullshit in there. They sent it to the Epstein Island. Now she's safe over there. There's no Epstein over there. Alright, we need to separate this into this and that. Good. And then we're just gonna need... That's a bit unfortunate. Let's put it over there. Alright, I don't really care much about the gas over there. We're just gonna flare it off. And the sulfuric wastewater, we're just gonna hook it up with the rest of the sulfuric wastewater over there. We're not going to be burning a lot of this gas over here. I mean, we're just going to be burning off like the raw gas over there, which I do hope we can flare stack. We can flare stack that, right? Right? Natural gas separation. This is raw gas. Yeah, we can flare stack it. There you go. If we place you right over there, actually, then we can use this. Alright, and then the only thing that's going to be missing over there is going to be some blue tiberium. And a bit more water over there. Good. Oh, wait. There we go. What's being eaten? Nothing important. Okay, how many shells do you have? 6. Yeah, they're coming in very slowly. But the main reason why they're coming in so slowly is because we're kind of lacking a lot of power over here. Also, that's not gonna go all the way up over there. I guess we're gonna place you over there. We're also missing some lamps in here, so let's make sure that we get some lamps. Let's also hope that the bleeping will stop soon, because the bleeping is again being super duper annoying. And then, of course, we will also need the power outlet over there. Now, you do up to 125. A big power pole definitely does a little bit more than that. I don't necessarily want to fully connect you up to these turbines, though. So let's put you maybe over here. Let's put you over there. Let's not connect you like this. Let's not connect you like that. You will be, that's also the wrong thing to place for there. We need the low priority one. Priority low. There you go. You're gonna be in the outputs. You're gonna be in the inputs. And you go over there. Here we go. Well, if the company you used to work for started moving from ClearCase to a Git at the moment, it took them 10 years to move all of the projects because they needed to keep the commit history. Oh, but... ClearCase. What is ClearCase? Is that just like a different versioning system? DevOps code, ClearCase. Software Configuration Management, SCM. Alright. It's from IBM. It's been around for 34 years. Never used that one before. Alright. More dildos in the power planet. Here we go. Because we need some power to make some power over there. And not only that, we're also going to need the blue Tiberium over there. Let's do some millibot for that. Let's go fetch that blue Tiberium. But I mean, if you there should definitely be some kind of script or something like that to convert from like one versioning system to another, right? Oh yeah, we're already doing like a little bit of blue over here to make the power bricks over there, or the explodey bricks. There we go. There we go. Pum 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 pum. Inserters, inserters. Let's use the blue and shiny ones. Maybe go like this. Let's go around. Alright, we want to be over there. So let's be over there. Here we go. Some fun migrating between those two. It also probably kind of depends on how commit messages are done in one and the other. I guess it can be very complicated. But you would kind of think that there would be some kind of script maybe already available that would just do all the work for you. Alright, you got some shells? Start shelling. What I found was when we looked at the order of operations error in our SAP implement while supporting a small dealer, when discounting an item price, normally you apply the percent discount on the unit price, round to the nearest cent, and then multiply by the quantity. SAP was applying the discount, multiplying by the quantity, and then round to the nearest cent. When you're ordering 1 and 2 is not the issue, but when you're ordering 1,000, the difference starts to be apparent. Oof. There we go. We could maybe make a quick latch over here for this thing. There you go. Read this. Set that. Save the state. What's going to be the latch? The latch is going to be something like if artillery shell, wherever the fuck that is. There you go. If you are higher than say, or if you're actually at 20, and the set signal is not set, then you're gonna set this until you are at exactly 0. And the set signal is high. There we go. And then you're just gonna output a checkmark signal or something like that. Actually, the set signal will be fine. Good. And then you over there, you will only be enabled if the set signal is high. Good, this way around, this guy over here always loads up to 60. Once we got 20 in there, so it could be greater or equal than 20. Once we got like 20 in there, we basically activate the inserter until we don't have any one more in there. And once we're empty, then we'll just stop inserting. So that we can get this like a little bit more in bursts. So that'll be fine. Oh, this wall is still looking very, very sad. But I think it's mostly looking sad due to the lack of power. Also... Here we go. But we're getting some blue tiberium in now over here. We're going to be sending it all the way down over here. Let's see if the rest of this is already implemented. You're doing good. So we got this stuff in there. Excellent. The only thing we're missing over there is now the blue tiberium over there, which also recipe pollution 200%, that'll be fine. Recipe pollution 40%, that'll be fine. A thing we can do is also make this a little bit more efficient. There they are. Let's do this via the map. Okay, maybe not via the map. There we go. Put in 2 over there. 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 What happened? Alright. Somebody drawing a little bit too much power. It'll be fine. They'll fix itself soon. It's not this place yet. This place is not active yet. But somebody ordered in a bit more power than we can handle. Here we go. I have 2 of these as well. Now you can hold 2. Perfect. You can hold up to 3. So you get like 2. There we go. And then we do this. And we take both of these. Stamp, stamp, stamp. Alright, there seems to be some kind of power connection that's eating like a little bit too much of our lovely power. I'm not quite sure where that's coming from yet. So, over here. Is it the mines? That's probably the roboports again, right? We didn't really have an issue with that before. Oh, actually, it's over here. Oh. How? How can you blow a power pole? You can't even make that much power. We should check the water pumps. You are correct about that. Alright, but they'll be fixed over there in time. Let's check the heat exchangers. You are correct about that. Yeah, also we got like a couple of these in a row. I do like that we get a notification, but I want to know where. I guess it was this one over there. Yeah, that's definitely at the limit. Alright. We need to do a network split over there. But let's check over here real quick. Yeah, because they do require 120 units of water. We got 10 of them. That is exactly 1 pump. We got 4 of them in total, so we would need up to 4 pumps. Good, and now we're at least safe for the future. The other thing that's missing over here is to get this power plant going, we need to put in little bit more power over there. What heat are we at? 50 degrees. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I don't really want to hook this thing up yet to the main power grid, because I think it will just draw more power than we currently have available. Let's have a quick peek over here. So it's these lads over here that are all having issues. We got the power injection over there. This is like a network. But these are not popping, these are popping. We got the power injection over there. How about we split these? Which I think used to be the case in the past. And they got somehow reconnected. Maybe they popped. And once they popped, they got replaced and then they auto-reconnected. I'm using so many transformers, making so many small powered areas. This mod is the worst. I fucking love it, mate. But this should be better now. You're eating up to 40. What's eating all this power over here? You're sending power. You have your own little power plant in there. How are you connected to a power plant? Also, just completely full ignoring the bleeping. Wait a minute. Yeah, you apparently got the power plant. You are connected to... What the fuck are you connected to? Is it over here? It is over here. This connection exists. Or to say more, this connection exists. Yeah, now you're just a mine. And now you're just a power plant. Oh, they probably got connected when you upgraded the small pulse to medium pulse. Yes, most likely. Alright, let's get this power plant over here going. We got some vibrating eggs. In they go. We're only at 65 degrees. We need to go all the way up to 400. Ugh. I might just hook this up real quick just to get it going. Yeah, can we just like disconnect you? Yeah, turn you off for a second. Input, output, get going. Oh, it's a slow process. I was kind of curious to see why it takes so long for them to fill up, because they only need like 0.53 per second. But it's a slow process, that's why. Nah, we just hooked them over onto the main power plant. And we just hook them off afterwards. Oh, the bleeping! Could you stop with the bleeping already? That's what they're doing over there. 17 shells, 18 shells. We're about to start shooting again. 19 cells, 20 shells. Let's see if that actually works. Ah. 19. 20, off we go. You turned yourself off right away. Ah. That's why. Voice growth is great to make a very small power plant. Yeah, true. But this over here will be fine. Okay, it's flickering at the moment a bit. Don't worry about that. At least we're now having some constant power going in over here. We can still supply you with other mediums of power. Once we got the temperature up, this place will be fine. It will then be running on its own. Good. There we go. Now you're showing the good stuff. And now you're also working correctly. You're going to be putting in shells all the way up until you're empty. And you just keep hitting that. I think we got also another artillery over here. No, we don't. I never placed one over there. But I definitely want to get rid of this nest over there, because that nest is also one of those nests that is constantly getting attacked by us. Good. Artillery, light artillery. Actual artillery. The light artillery is also available, and I think I've already researched that. No, I have not researched that. I think I just skipped that entirely. There it is. As the light artillery has like a range of 90 and the manual range of 112. It also does less damage, and I was kind of like, why do this if I can do the other one? So I did the other one. Yeah, the flamers are definitely a good choice in here. Here we go. How many bots do we have left? More than enough. Alright, what does the temperature say? 92. We need a little bit more. What do we have in terms of... Let's turn this off for a second. What about you? How many blocks is this? A couple. That's 50 megajoule per block. Let's go get those. The plasma cannons, we have them researched. I'm not making them yet. But we definitely have them researched. There they are. The plasma turrets. They require nitrogen. They require alien artifacts. Cobalt steel, invol plates, red circuits, and batteries. They do have a decent minimum range and a good maximum range. They shoot very slow. They eat a metric fuck ton of power, but they might be a bit better to have in replacement of these ones over there, because they only eat energy. How big are they? I've not really looked at them yet. Plasma. There they are. Alright, they're quite a bit... They're chunky little boys over there. Yeah, they're basically just long-distance flamers. But you have to be like a little bit careful if you place them, that their top minimum range is not hitting the wall. It's kind of hard to tell over here, with all of these other guns in the way. But basically... yeah, we don't really want to place them too far back. As an in-placement replacement for these, they will be good. Alright, but let's go get ourselves some of those fuel cubes and hopefully supercharge one power plant over there for like a little bit. Yeah, there's also... I'm actually not quite sure why that keeps on happening. There's random stuff dropping on our ammo belts. That should not happen, but it does keep happening the entire time. We could probably start taking it out. Yeah, let's place you, say, over there. Have a belt like this. Over there, over there. Filters, blacklist. And actually, just to make sure that we always have the correct blacklist, let's just use you. There we go. Set filters, blacklist these, and then they'll be set over there. When the ammo belt breaks, stuff can go on the spot. Oh, that's how it gets on there. Yeah, that makes sense. And the ammo belt breaks the entire time. We're looking for those power cubes over there. Put them in your deep pocket. That should be enough. Good. After we got power going again, we probably need to start looking into research again. Why blue research is kind of low. We definitely do need those better power poles, because these power poles over here will melt. We're not really at 300 megawatts yet, but we will be at 300 megawatts soon. And these lands over there will go all the way up to 400 megawatts. Which at least is something. But it can still go better than that. If we turn off personal logistics, the bots will still come over there and start picking up our inventories clean, right? Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We killed 1,000 giant biters. Lovely. Kill more. Oh, that's a weird sound. Let's hope that this will be enough to get this place going over there. There we go. All these enriched fuel blocks. Oh, they're full. What do you mean they're full? Good. Burn it, please. Make some heat. Good. And then the bots can start. Okay, we do need to start making some cliff explosives. I just realized. I think it's about time that we just set it up real quick. I'm pretty sure we can do it. We just have not set it up yet. Cliff, there they are. What do we need for that? Is it still... Yes. I think we are making barrels, aren't we? Yes, we are. Right over there. We're making barrels. We're making grenades. We're making explosives. Perfect. Make me some cliff explosives. Good, good, good. Alright, what are we at? 122. And these will definitely make some fuel for quite some time. So let's just wait for this thing over here to complete. And then once it's done, we just disconnect power over there. And we reconnect power over there. And it'll all be fine. I just kind of realized that if we do upgrade these to the higher tier power poles, that you are technically one too close. You need to be one for the back. Well, we zapped some substations. Poof! Do we actually need to be further back for this? The only reason why I'm pushing it further back is because these power poles over here have the same supply area. I was mistaken. I thought the supply area increases. Their supply area does increase with quality, but not with category. Well, the bots will fix it. Don't worry about it. These over here do not require any power to run, so we'll just have to wait for that. Good, 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 good. What temperature are we at? 144. Okay, we're like 1/3 of the way over there. They can take productivity modules. They also can take speed modules if you would want to. Not that I really want to right now. The efficiency modules over there, oh, you can also take productivity. Ooh. Nah, but this is already pretty effective. I mean, we're spending about 1.5 blue Tiberium to turn that... Basically to turn 12 megajoules of blue tiberium power into 100. That's already a pretty significant power increase. Alright. You're shelling again. Great. You're doing a great job of that. Love that. We're getting into the manual range mode over there. Now, these down there can probably hit at least some of these shells over there. Yes. Get popped. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Get some assistance from down low. Excellent. And there's actually also quite a bit of trees over there, which will also eat some pollution for us, which is good as well. We can also see a little bit further out here, now that we have placed the more advanced radars over there, which I just realized. If we can manage to get a wall in over there. Okay, there's a rather big area up north, but I'm kind of hoping that there might not be anything over there. Then again, what do we want to get over there? There's a metric fuck ton of tiberium over there. Just doing its thing. There's nothing much we can do about that. We still got this tiberium field over there, which we'll probably need to start taking care of sooner than later. At the moment, it's kind of fine in terms of that we don't need to worry about it too much. But we should start fishing it out, because I don't really want this to become any bigger than it is already. And maybe at least get some of the blue tiberium out there as well. I'm not quite sure yet. I guess we can let one of these fields over there turn entirely blue. Probably this one over there. That's such a massive field. What the hell? Oh, this is gonna cause troubles at some point in time. Like, this over there is still kind of being fine with itself. I guess it's mostly confined to the cliffs. But this one over there is just completely out of control. What does the temperature say? 180. Okay, we still need more. Good. We got some Roboport coverage over there. Do we have coverage over the entire field? We do not. At some point in time, the only thing you will find is tiberium. Very true. And mod to paint cliffs. Oh, not like that. Oh. Man, I'm just going to be lazy about it. I'm just going to use the bots for this. Good. And let's at least get the outside done. And for that, we can just start using these large area miners. Move them over by one. Move them up by one. Alright. This is just to protect the outside for now. You'll be fine. Just to prevent growth from happening. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, the Omega Troll is definitely going to be useful if we want to mine it out. But for now, I just kind of want to have like a perimeter that will make it so that these over here don't start growing out of control. Before we start using the electric one, that will keep things at bay. But this is just like the outer control ring. Mm. There we go. We could use blue belt for this. Why not? That's the blue belt. There it is. Each one of these mines at the rate of 1.25 per second. So 22.5. That's gonna be, what do we say? 22.5. 2.5 is 2. So it's gonna be like 4, 8, 9 miners per side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. And then we switch to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move you up by 1. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a full belt. 1, 2, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's another belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then whatever you do, that's going to be less. There we go. Alright. Do we put it into a train station? I'm not quite sure yet what we're going to be putting it into. And then, of course, the master-crafted miner. And then, of course, we need the same things over here on the other side. And I guess we're going to have to make a little bit of landfill. Why did you flip around like that? What the hell? There we go. How many is this? 16. So let's just meet them in the middle. How about this one over there? And then we can try to straighten out the field afterwards. Alright, that's 4 blue belts. That's quite a lot, actually. I do want to bring it over here and inject it into there, because this one over there is slowly running out of green Tiberium. Which means we're going to bring all of this into a train station, which we're probably going to be making over there. There we go. Where do you connect? You connect over there. That will be you. That'll be you. And then this guy right over there. That'll be you. Good. We do require some power around here. Which we can do in a second. Speaking of power, how are you doing? You're at 22. We still need like a lot more power over here before that power plant can start going. We could continue on with the substations. Just don't connect to that. Actually, you could replace that one. Let's remove you real quick. Place you there. Don't do this. Don't do that. That was the wrong click. It might not connect, but if we actively don't connect it, I think it will definitely be fine. So don't do this. Don't do that. Do this. There we go. Don't do that. I might miss the spot or two. We'll see that right away once all of these are placed. Okay, that was maybe a little bit too far. Actually, it should be fine, right? No, it's too far. Don't do this. Do that. Do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. It's not doing that. Even better. But don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. And that should be fine. Will the barrier on the edges of your map eventually cover the whole map? Nah, I mean, things outside of the map which you can't see is not loaded in. Like, for example, this field over there. I don't think it's growing at all because it's so far away. As the chunk will just not be active. There's definitely, like, an outer region of chunks that are active. Show active chunks. There we go. And that is not an active chunk. These are active chunks. But then again, this one is not active. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Show active entities and chunks. Show active states is not what we're looking for. Show active forces around. It is growing? Okay, it might be growing. Who knows? But it should be fine. We don't need to worry about it too much. Alright, we still need some power over there as well. So let's do this one next. With you over there, and you over there. Don't connect this. Do not connect that. Do connect this. Good. That's all of these connected. Not growing in on not yet calculated chunks. Definitely, that is definitely true. I mean, it's the same that's going to be true if we kind of move to our camera too far out into like the Nirvana. And we kind of let the girlfriend mod pathfind over there. The game will crash because nothing is out there. And if nothing is out there, you can't pathfind there. Which also means nothing can grow there. Alright, all of these are good to go. Let's give yourselves a little power connection somewhere. These are close enough. Power, oh, we have to wait for that. Let's wait for it. Good, and then we're also gonna need a quick train station. So this is gonna be a passive provider. We're gonna place you, say, I guess, right over there. Right over there. Actually, we're going to have two passive providers because we're going to have to do some filtering over there. We're going to have one over here for green Tiberium. And then a little bit further away, one over here for blue Tiberium. Yeah, the transformer could do with like a little bit more wire range. Like, just like a little bit. Not a lot, just like a tick. Over there. Over there. Over there. Alright, alright. You're also gonna need the power pole or something like that. Let's place you over there. You're also gonna need some power in between yourself. Let's put it over there. Let's place you over there. Let's make sure that you do not connect. Let's give you one of these. And over here, let's also make sure that we are using the best inserters we have available. This over here is going to be done slightly different. There's also a giblet on my belt. Alright, fair enough. Let's make a classic 4x4. There we go. And then we're gonna need the blue underground. Good. And after we balance it, then we're gonna sort it. We could have also maybe sorted it before we balance it, but eh. Alright, I priority at the top. You will be the blue stuff. And over there you'll be at the bottom. Good. You go there. You go there. This is all blue. And this is all green. Alright. Yeah, I could have done this probably a bit better, but this will be fine. Just do it like this. Alright. We then do the same thing over there and over there. Do this one more time. And put you in over there. And now, did I name you the blue one? Yes, I did. Lucky me. It's also kind of dark over here, but let's hope that once all of these things are in here, especially this transformer over there, that things will be fine over there. Alright, how's power over here? We're sitting at 230. We're halfway there. We still need more power. I think there's still some solid fuel in a chest or two over here somewhere. Yes, there's quite a bit of solid fuel. Let's go bring that in. Once we have one of these going, we can then daisy chain them together to slowly power up the rest of them. But we do need one of these to get going first. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. I could do with some breakfast right now. Some breakfast would be nice. It's gonna be like a pizza breakfast or something like that. That's the other problem. I don't have any groceries right now at home, so I have to order something in. So it will probably be like a pizza or something like that. Also, I walked past my chest. Which I don't really want to do, but at the end of the day, well, you have to take what you can get. Alright. That's 600 megajoules per stack. Let's get this power plant going already. Stay away, bots. This is my power. Bulldoze has the code, make another payout to increase the range. Nah, I kind of find it okay. It's just something you have to get used to, you know. It's a design choice, and I don't mind it too much. I would love to see if we could do a fix for those weird power poles sometimes connecting up to each other. Oh shit, she escaped. Fuck! Can you warp back to your island over there, please? I was so happy without you, and now you're back. What the hell? Alright, but they are burning power over there. 250. We're still quite a bit off before these even start to think to operate. Which means we can have some fun with Wow. What opportunistic bastards. They just settle right again over there. How many shells do we have? None. Why do we have no shells? Because we're lacking explosives. So about this explosive over there, let's have a quick look at that while we're here. We're kind of backed up on the cordite, that is good. Explosive being made over there. We're missing nitric acid of all things. Alright. Why are we missing nitric acid? I thought we had that handled. That's coming from over here, right? Yes, because we're missing nitrogen dioxide gas, because we're missing nitrogen monoxide gas, because we're missing ammonia. Ammonia is being done over there. Ammonia is missing nitrogen. Alright. And that nitrogen is actually coming in via a train, apparently. Alright. We got the nitrogen request. We don't have a nitrogen provision. That used to come in from over here. Ah. Because that broke. Yeah, I mean, nitrogen is not too hard to make, and making ammonia is also not too hard. There's, of course, another... Yeah, we can look at the blue algae over there. Where are they? I don't have them unlocked yet. There's other ways of making ammonia. But yeah, if this part over there is not working, then of course nothing will be working. There we go. There we go. And we can also check up if this over here is working at all. You're backed up on oxygen. Is this logic not working? You should be venting oxygen. You should be venting oxygen. Good God, how long has that been broken for? Oof. Big oof. Also, one of these is not enough. Two of these is also not enough, but each one of these chemical machines over there makes 50, a little bit more than 50, let's say 60 oxygen per second, and we got like 10 of them, so we will need another one of these. And same for the nitrogen, that goes at the same rate. Alright, can we get a rubber port down over here? Because I don't want to build this by hand anymore. There you go, put you over there. It'll be done over time. Good. But yeah, this is where we get our ammonia from. Actually, our nitrogen gas from. So let's keep this running. The only reason why we built this over here is so that we have these air filters over there. Which was just kind of hoping would do us the favor of just cleaning the air over there like a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be a big issue anymore, because once this power plant over there is going to be running, there will be pollution everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Speaking of, it's about time that we top up the power plant over there one more time. There it is. Good. What's the temperature at? 314. We need to be at 465, so another 150 to go. And how's power in here? Power in here is actually kind of fine. You're backed up on sulfuric wastewater. Is there something else wrong over here? I see. Oi. And you're not getting any... Oh. Oh, that's kind of... Oh, fuck. Yeah, no wonder this place is running like shit. Yeah, now we're pumping. What asshole designed this? Exactly. Ah. There's an issue with this. I'm assuming that we're constantly going to be exporting the sulfur. But if we're not exporting the sulfur or not using up the sulfur over there, then these over here will not work, which also means that this guy over there will not be making enough water for all of these over here to use. So we require more of these water plants. We actually require 2 more of these. Distance of 3. 1, 2, 3. That'll be fine. That's also slightly unfortunate. We can fix that. Actually, maybe place not you over there. Let's place you over there. 1, 2, 3. You'll need this recipe. There we go. Yeah, if we end up sinking all that water we're making, or if we end up sinking all the wastewater, then we need to replace this with new water. Just then something we can do over here. Here we go. Good. You're also just outside of the power pole range over there, so let's move you in by like a tick or 2. Now you're in range. Good. You're also making then more saline water over there. Salinewasser. With 4 of these, we can definitely push that into there. Can we get across over here? We cannot. But I guess we can just go down low. Might need the water of those big white buildings in each in the paste. Yes, definitely. I mean, we're gonna have to copy paste this over. But let's make it for this one to work first, and then we can make it for the others. But speaking of, we probably do want to at least get the sulfur out of here as well. That's also something we have not really taken care of yet. So that will be these places over there, like you over there. You over there, and you over there. And actually, let's maybe use the long ones for this. There we go. And just prep this. We need an exit for this. Not quite sure where the exit for this will be, but I want to be able to grab it. Because it's mirrored the blueprint? Yeah, could have. It's not exactly the same thing. This is the sulfur wastewater. This is the purified water. It's slightly different. Also, we need to get that water pipe across over there, because you're getting water in over there. That is fine. Good, but we need way more water over here now. Stop that. Stop it. Oi. Oi. How I missed you. There we go. Good. So now you're making more purified water over there, which we still need to connect up over there and there. One of these is not like the others. Also, something might be eaten. What the fuck happened over there? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. 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 These 4 over here should be working the entire time. We're still not getting enough purified water in. Ah, that's fine. Well. Now it's good. Good. And now they're all working. It should slightly back up. We're actually making like a little bit more than we need over there. That's fine. These over here are now also looking like a little bit better. What's the temperature? Oh, we're almost there. We're at 400 over here. We're at almost 400 over there. We need to be at 465. Good, but these are now running full time. That also means that the power plant over there will finally be getting more stuff in there. We're also fine for power in here as well. Good. Which also means that we can now take this entire thing over there again. Iron pipe to ground is in the way. Also, I didn't copy paste everything over. Give me all of this without you. There's an iron. Okay, that's true. There is an iron pipe to ground in the way right over there. Update all of these. We no longer need this. Nor that. We don't need this. Nor that. We don't need this. You don't even have that. Good, because we got the water pipe over here, which is this pipe over there, which will then be connected over here like this and that. There we go. Good, that's going to be the better connection at the south. Override this, and override that. And 4 megawatts consumption to 100 megawatts output is an efficient setup. It sure is. I mean, those efficiency modules also help quite a bit. But then again, it's... yeah, it's pretty much 4. Alright, now we're burning over here. 418. Excellent. Can we connect over there? No, we cannot. I would love this to be like a little bit longer. Like a tick longer. A smidgen longer. Can we really not... we can get over there. But we cannot get over there. That is so fucking annoying. We can daisy chain them from left to right. We cannot daisy chain them from right to left. Alright. Press this button. The power only flows one way. Alright. You go into there. You go into there. You go into there. And we turn you off for now. Do you have a specific in and output? They sure do. Don't connect this one either. Good. And then while we're at it, these will be the main power outs. Let's also make sure that you do not connect over there. Okay, somebody is connecting to something. Don't do this. This is fine. Don't do that. Don't do this. Alright. This way we can power them up iteratively, and then we can disconnect them over there, and then we can reconnect them over there to push out their own power over there if we need to. Is the new mine working? Ah, I've not really looked at it yet. No, not yet, because you're still missing some power over there. You're mostly missing your power for your power input over there. And your power output over there. There we go. Now it's working. And same thing over there. Power input over there. Power output over there. That should do everything right. Make sure you don't connect it over there. That'll be fine. Good. It looks like the power transformer and then the mine has a bridge connection with a copper. Well, if it had... No, it doesn't. It looks like it, but it doesn't. Here, we can see it on the minifig over there. This one only goes up, and this one only goes over. That's one of the things I still kind of find like a little bit annoying in Factorio. That sometimes, when you place certain things... Why? Stop it! What's connected over here? That's why. there was a short over here. There we go. Well, it'll be fine. But yeah, sometimes you got like certain... if you place like certain entities in a certain way in Factorio, sometimes it will look like they're connected, even though they're not connected. The biggest problem you always see over here is with like the train stations. Like, sometimes if we would, for example, place like a combinator right over there, it would look like it would be directly connected over here to the radar. Yeah, not the radar, to the train station. Oh, they're running. We got power in here, which means we can now disconnect you. And we can now start sending power out like this. There we go. How are we only eating 130 now? I guess because all of the Roboport action is finally done, and we no longer need to power up all of our Roboports, so I guess that's fine. Alright, these are mostly working. Yeah, get another power pole over there. It'd be ugly, so be it. Good. Yeah, you're still heating up. This would stop any second now. Let's see if this works over here as well. They all turn red. Perfect. Which gives us a little bit of time for this stuff over here to back up. All of these are running full. Yes, you are. Ah, not always. You still got some kind of inefficiency in here. Who's being inefficient? You're doing fine? You're doing fine. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. This is maybe just bad luck over here. It could just be bad luck. It might just need like a little bit more time over here to back up on itself. Because technically we're consuming up to 12.5 pieces of coke per second. And we are making... Oh, we're only making 12. It's the other way around. Ah, shit. It's the other way around. We're consuming a little bit more than we're actually making. I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. We could fix that with a single speed module. What happened? You're out of oil. Oh, the sulfuric wastewater. Is it not? I connected it to the wrong piece of equipment. That's fine. It needs to be connected over there. There we go. Alright, let's give that a second or two to go. Top left fuel corner burner seems to be full of amount of fuel, but it should be the first one to get it. The top left one. I mean, at the moment nobody gets anything because the inserters are off. Because we're only going to be powering up the power plant over there if we go under 500 degrees Celsius. So at the moment they're all going to be idling again. And you should be fine. It's not crazy circuit stuff. This is the complete circuit. We measure the temperature. If the temperature is below 500, put fuel in. It's not that crazy. It's pretty simple. And we're mainly doing this because we want to maximize the neighborhood bonus over there. So technically, we would love to see this belt over here to be completely full, but that's not going to be the case because it's going to be turning off any second. Reading buildings is crazy. Alright, alright, alright. What are we at? 509. There we go. Ah, we do get all of them. So with the neighborhood bonus, we get like 100% neighborhood bonus over there. That will make the internal part of the power plant over here oh so much more efficient. You're not getting anything. But I guess that's because the temperature is already too high. Yeah, it just ran out first. But that seems to be doing way better now. Absolutely way better. Good. Lovely. Also love that we now have like a massively oversized power plant again. Good. Now, the barium over there, is it already full? That's already full. That goes so freaking fast. Let's make use of the Tiberium, and let's just, yeah, because look at this, there's only like 26 and 38k left over there. And we definitely want to get that Tiberium in here somehow. We could stop this power plant now, slowly. Start dismantling this one, and start moving into more of these. That's definitely something we're going to be doing. The oil-based power plant over there, now we could even dismantle that one if you kind of think about it. So we still want some kind of green Tiberium-based power plant, and the oil one I think is by far the best idea because we are also, this is also where we're making most of our fuel oil, which we use for the flamers, as well as where we make our coolant and stuff like that, including the bit of ball at the Tiberium warehouse. Yeah, we need to get that one out of there as well. So we need to get a train station over here somewhere to inject it over there somewhere somehow. Something. How do? Oh, what the fuck? It's gonna be a nightmare. Let's make the train station first. So requesting train station. We only want to request green Tiberium over there and blue Tiberium over there. But I think we can get you in maybe over there. Nope. That could work over there. And that could work over there. Good. Let's go over there real quick. Also, this thing over there, what we can do over there is just do this via remote. There you go. Pick it up, please. Alright, that's going to be the entrance. So, you get the signal. Single direction trains. For this one, we're mostly using single direction trains. And it's working quite fine. I kind of like it. Alright, we're also going to need some power over here somewhere. So how about we place like you, say, over there. I guess you can connect over there. I don't really care too much about that. You over there, power input, power output. You're good to go. Let's also unload this train a little bit faster. There we go. That's where we start using blue belt over there. Because we can. Alright, and then we need to get this built somewhere in there. That's gonna be our target. Can we go over there? Oh, we sure can. Lovely. Oh, and then we just need to connect over there. Perfect. Done. That'll be fine. And then input priority over there will be from the right. Wrong direction, some undergrounds? Are you sure about that? That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Maybe clean up some unused belt. Never! You can kill a Tiberium node completely. I mean, those nodes over there, they got health. You can also mark them for deletion if you have the appropriate items. Hey there, Zach, how you doing? I'm pretty sure these are all going the right way. What are you talking about? What are we up to? We're optimizing power. We've pushed out quite a bit today into the boonies. We've claimed a new Tiberium field. We're still kind of building this wall over here, which is still in a terrible, terrible, terrible state, but it's good enough of a state that we can at least hold it. We had some fun with artillery as well. There are some very opportunistic poison spitters. Wait, poison spitters? Alright, we're seeing some new biters, because we kind of eradicated some of the old biters. There we go. Nah, it should be fine over here, in my opinion. And we've set up our first blue Tiberium-based power plant, which is this thing over there. And it's doing fine. We got 3 more of these. The only problem with this over there is that, well, we need some more parts over there and stuff like that. They'll be coming in hopefully soon. On top of that, we kind of fixed the mod. Because the power pole mod had a little bit of an issue with some naming conventions. The Bob power poles were not really in there. So that's been fixed as well. Good. This station over here should technically be ready to go. Why are we out of trains? Ah, well, that's a problem. Being out of trains is, of course, one issue. And the main reason because we're out of trains is because we got like 4 trains over the air running on crystals. So let's maybe add 2 more trains to the mix. There we go. The crystal slurry machine over there is also doing fine. How many gems do we have? We got 4,000 polished rubies. We got 4,000 polished emeralds. We got 4,000 polished of these. We're still polishing our diamonds and we're still polishing our emeralds, amethysts. I mean, and we're still polishing our sapphires. But we got a big setup over there. We're also doing over here somewhere. Where is it? Over there. Crystal catalyst. That's also being done. So that's good as well. But we need to start using more of our gemstones over there. I mean, the main reason we started to do the gemstones over there is so that we can empty out the deep buffers over here of the geodes. But there is still a fuck ton of geodes in there. Like an absolute fuck ton, which we still need to process more. We're also missing a whole bunch of substations, and the whole reason why we're missing substations is because substations require red circuits. And red circuits. We did some fixes over here, and I can see what the main issue is over here. And that is a certain lack of solder. And we're not getting any solder because we're not getting enough tin in? Excuse me? What are you talking about? Oh, because we don't have enough coke on the belt. Yeah! Oh shit, I remember this problem. We need to improve the cokery over here. Or maybe at least improve it into something that's more akin to something like this. Because this is still using a very old process. Good. But we are getting our Tiberium over here now. That's good as well. Yeah, let's copy paste for you two real quick. There we go, and there we go. You're good to go. And you're good to go. Good. So at least green Tiberium will now be brought in over here onto the belt. There it is. How did you do early power? I saw some elaborate setups from them. I mean, our first power plant is still around. This one over there. It's still doing something. That was our first power setup. And over here, we definitely did some weird splits over there. Which I don't think no longer works because we have upgraded all of the power poles inside of the old base to medium. But the very first power plant was just this thing over there. And I think our very first Tiberium based power plant was next, I think. Yes, it was. Which was straight up this thing over there. Which was just turning Tiberium into Tiberium sludge. A slurry. And then the slurry into coal. And then just doing a coal-based power plant. We did have some other elaborate power plants like this one over there, which is technically still doing stuff. Practically, it doesn't really do anything at all anymore. But at the beginning, we also did quite a bit with just splitting up power networks quite a bit, which was also working quite well. But all in all, yes, these over there were our first big power plants. And then, of course, I duplicated them a couple times afterwards. I even upgraded them a couple times because this started off with the tier 1 burner heat sources. They're now tier 2 burner heat sources. It's also the reason why we have Steam Engine 3 and Steam Engine 2 over there, because it just can't make more power. Also because we would be maxing out the power poles over there, so we're only going up to 59. But then afterwards we made these oil-based power plants over there, which are running on solid fuel, which are also doing a decent job. But these also have another job over there. And that is making things like fuel oil over there, as well as base mineral oil, as well as other things over there, so that we can use them over there. And now we kind of switched over to the new power plant design, which is just basically using the blue Tiberium over there, which just makes a whole bunch more coke over there. And yes. Yeah, they are very slow to start up. It took us like, I think, like an hour to heat up these. Mostly because they, how to put it, it's not like nuclear power that has like a high burn value. It has a very low burn value over there. Oh, this one is probably just about to run out. Yes, it is. We also clocked them over there a little bit, where we used like the Renai inserters over there, where we just lob fuel into there. Because the ones in the middle get like 4 times neighborhood bonus, the ones on the edges get 3 times neighborhood bonus, and the ones on the corners get 2 times neighborhood bonus. So we kind of try to make a big of a square as possible, and this is a decently sized square. Technically, it would be better if we remove like a row and place a row at the bottom, but the throwaway inserters don't really go that far, unless we make some kind of other insertion build. But I kind of like this over there, so that is fine as well. Bleep, 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 bleep. How good are our walls against poison? Some of them are decent, some of them not at all. Alright, fair enough. Good, but at least we do have some shots available over there. Who's causing poison over there? Then again, we could start shelling them. I don't really think it makes much of a difference. As long as we keep them away from our direct borders, we'll be fine. Because the only thing it's going to do over there is the more we shell them, the more we push the poison cloud out, the more attacks we get. Is that guy hucking smoke again? I saw that. He is. There's some kind of creature over there. Oh, we have a little bit of... Ooh, what the... Okay, you know what? Stay there. That's a lot of creatures, man. These are fire spitters. I guess something is on fire over there. And they're just hooking it over there the entire time. Alright, what's being attacked? You're being attacked. Piercing biters. Lovely. They're also somewhat fire resistant. I think the moment we shoot an artillery shell over there, there's just going to be this massive ball coming at us. Alright. But yeah, at the moment, we should be focusing a little bit more on getting our defenses up and running again. We got a small issue, and that issue is... Where the fuck is it? It's over there. That you are... Okay, at least you're making stuff again. Can we upgrade you? There we go. You need to work a little bit faster than that. And by speaking of a little bit faster, a little bit more faster than that. You do require those repair balls as well. The repair capsules. We're making them somewhere. Where the fuck are we making these? We're definitely making them around there somewhere. I could control effort. I want to see it. I don't want to control effort. Let's zoom in a bit. There they are. Yeah, you're also a bit on the down low. There we go. Now that we've got some more power, we can spend some more power. You also need repair packs to be done, but you need about 0.18 repair packs per second, and you make 1.5. That's fine, and the rest is plastic and steel. So on to the plasma cannons with their 3 damage types. Yeah, could be worth the time over there. We could set up plasma cannon production. How about that? Let's do that right over there. You over there. Could you start making plasma cannons? They do require nitrogen, but we can easily order in nitrogen by just doing... Let's see, where are they? There they are. Actually, we got them on tier 3 as well. You get one of these. You get one of those. You separate nitrogen. You do compressed air. We don't need the full setup over there. A partial setup is going to be more than enough. Good. And then we're going to need the flare stack over there to get rid of the oxygen. Here we go. Good. Alien artifacts we should have lying around. We got a total of another 80 on the way. But these turrets, they do cost 100 alien artifacts per pop. That is a lot. I think I disabled this process over there. No, I did not. Did we just have that many blue ones? We have that many blue ones. Let's disable this process over there. And trash your requested so that we can start using these alien artifacts for plasma turrets instead. What the mod doing? Train honk again? It's called train honk. It's literally called train honk. You can't miss it. Or maybe it's called honk. I'm not quite sure. But there's definitely honk in the name somewhere. Alright, but all in all, this process over there is... Yeah, we're not mining as much of the green tiberium over here as I would want to. And this is also not moving as fast as I would want to. As this is not moving at all. Why is this not moving at all? Why are you actually stopped? Did something break? Or are we just backed up? We're just backed up. I guess this process over here has now also significantly slowed down. Mostly due to the fact that it's no longer partaking in power as much anymore. I was kind of surprised to see that there's still some parts missing over there. But we got the most important parts in, so it's working fine. Yeah, mostly because we're not using as much naphtha anymore. Now, the naphtha we could also use for something else. So we can think about that as well. But most importantly, to fix red circuits, let's fix this thing over there. Let's optimize that. Alright, alright, alright. So, we got a belt of coal coming in, a very slow belt of coal, and we just want to upgrade that into coke and stuff like that. Let's do that over there, but before we do that over there, let's just find ourselves a corner over there and sketch that out real quick. Pum pum pum. It gets loud fast. I think you can tone it down later on. If it gets too annoying, we can always remove it. But at the moment, I'm kind of enjoying it quite a bit. Alright, you over there, you crush coal, you crush coal. That is going to be crushing 6 coal per second. That will be fine. We want to turn that into coke. We already know that this is a 1-to-4 ratio. Because it's basically going to be the same build we're doing already with the other one. So what we could do is we could do this, we could do that, we could do this, we could do that. We could just move you around a little bit more. There we go. That will turn coal into coke. Good. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, that should be fine. But let's do this step first. We also need to turn coke back into carbon, and there is another carbon process. Not carbon. Carbon. There we go. Which we have not unlocked yet. What's the other carbon process? This process over there. That's with sodium hydroxide, and it also makes sodium carbonate. I'm not quite sure if we want to do that yet. It also 2 to 3, and this over there is 2 to 3 or 4 to 6. It doesn't really change the amount of coke we're making, but it does make some sodium carbonate, which you might need for another process. But let's start with you first. All right, let's use some bulk hands, some long bulk hands. There we go. That will be making the coke. That's where the coal will be coming in. There we go. Let's do it like this. This will make this a little bit easier. Good. Is hydrazine worth it or coke is better? Hydrazine. I have seen it around. I don't think I'm doing it yet. Hydrazine. Nitrogen processing. More nitrogen. Hydra agrarian plasma ammunition. That sounds like fun. I mean, there's the entire rocket fuel process as well. Oh, there it is. Hydrazine gas. Blue metal catalyst, monochloramine, and ammonia gas. Blue metal catalyst is gold and titanium. You're probably not at the state yet where you can use that much. Oh, you're only using bobs. Then I can't tell. Purified water out of the steam. Yes. I mean, we do also need some steam for the other process, for the carbon process. Alright. Pum. There's a white belt of input going in there somewhere. You do all of that. The only thing we need to do over there is that's 37.5, that's 75, that's 150, that's 300 wastewater over there. For this one, I'm just going to make it so that we are just going to be consuming the water the entire time, and all of the wastewater we're just going to be sending it off into the void, because you're going to make some purified water. Flip you around, And Bob's is only ammonia and hydrogen peroxide. Fairly simple process, but that's 125 kilojoules. That sounds like a lot. Go for it. I mean, rocket fuel is also not too hard to make over here, I think. It's, I think, easily straightforward. Especially if we don't need to use the gold catalyst. But that is not something on my list of priorities at the moment. Alright, that goes down, that goes up. Good. There's one thing we do need to make sure that we do over there. Let's do it like this. Let's put the outside, or the output in the middle. Excellent. This is also going to be upgrading quite a bit, because this doubles and this keeps. So that white belt coming in will be turning into, or up to 2 yellow belts. That will be you. That will be you. Yeah, the white belt we can paint afterwards. We don't need that right now. Good. And then the only thing that's missing over there is going to be us treating the sulfuric wastewater. What do we say? That's 75, 150, 300. That's going to be... How much is one of these again? 160. So we need at least 2 of them. There you go. Let's pick you up over there. And put one over there and one over there. Do this. Do that. Let's do this different. Let's do that different. Because I kind of like to do this. And that. Because then we can connect up you. And then we kind of realize that this over there will not work like that. So we take the entire thing. And we move you back by 1. And we take the entire thing. And we move you back by 1. Good. And then the saline water is just going to go in its own little sink over there. Good. And that's going to be the new cook machine. New and improved. And we're just going to build over here. And then we're just going to hook it up. Good, 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 good. It does require water from somewhere. How much water do you actually require? 300. 600. We could just do it with the plain, simple, and stupid variant. That's 5 of these. There we go. Done. Just add power. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Not my favorite solution, but in this case, a solution. Also, this forest over there, you can already hear it being picked up. It doesn't sound healthy anymore, so let's get rid of it. Alright, alright. Let's fix this coke setup real quick. And then also plant down a new carbon facility as well, because we're also going to need carbon. Let's see, where's the coal input? The coal input is right over there. That will instead now go like this. There we go. Done. We're no longer feeding this machine. We're gonna just let it bleed out for a second. There we go. Good. This place over here also requires some power. Pum, 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 pum. Could use maybe substations. I don't have any substations on me, and substations require red circuits, and red circuits are currently a bit shit. So we're just gonna go with this real quick. That should cover all of them. Do they require power? Oh, they don't require power. Even better. Alright, you can go to there. You can not go to there. Boo. There we go. Oh, really? I guess we move you over by 1. And they will reach. You over there, you over there. Good. Perfect. This will be the new coke machine. This entire thing can go away. Nobody requires this. Yeah, I guess it's about time that we start taking apart the old base for like a little bit. Like things we don't really want to see anymore, we'll just mark for deconstruction. That's fine. Good, and then we just need the carbon process over here. The carbon process does require some steam. We're using some boilers over there, which I think is still the best idea, because we can just burn like a little bit of our coke to make this. So let's set this process up as well real quick. New carbon process. Let's go back down over here. Pump. Carbon process. There we go. We need some liquefiers for that. Let's put that 2 real quick. You do carbon 1 and carbon 1. You require a total of 90 steam per second. A normal burnable boiler, of which we do have some more advanced variants. But do they actually make steam faster? That's a good question. Let's put down a couple of these and compare. Or do they just make steam hotter? They make the same amount of steam, but they make steam hotter. We don't need it hot. We just need steam. You make 60 steam per second, so it's a 1-to-3 ratio. Or a 2-to-3 ratio, sorry. No, it's not even a 2-to-3, is it? It's a 3-to-2 ratio. There we go. Good morning, everybody. So we could do something like this, that, and this. That will be a good ratio. Get yourself some pipes. And then let's move this back by 1 more. Get some undergrounds in. Good. Let's move this back by 1 more, because there's gonna be a belt going through here. We could maybe go for a white belt. Let's go for a white belt for now. We can always upgrade this to a yellow belt if we need to. Where you are putting in the carbon over there, and at the same time, yeah, these are now a little bit too far away. Here we go, you need to be over there. These are going to be putting in the carbon over there the coke into the boilers. There we go. We do also need some super fast inserters for that. Just simple inserters will be fine. You eat 3 pieces of coke. You eat 3 pieces of coke. You eat... The total array over there is 4.8 megajoules of energy. That's another 2 pieces of coke. So 3, 6, 8. A yellow belt over here is just barely enough over here to make the coke over there. But we are, the carbon over there. But we are going to be making up to 9 pieces of carbon per second. So that over there is definitely worth a yellow belt. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Good. And let's make this a yellow belt, because why not? Alright, that's gonna be the new carbon making machine. How about we place these over there? Like one over there. And how about one over there? That's also quite a bit of coke these guys will be eating. How much are we making again? 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. How much are we pumping in? Not a lot. Alright. We can make a second one of these. Don't need that. Good. And then we can do something like this over here. Have some magic like this. Where this half over there is going to these machines. And that half over there is going wherever we need it to. And I'm doing fine. A little bit, not really sleep deprived. My sleep cycle is just all over the place again. But all in all, doing fine. Alright. Let's see. This is a coke belt. That is a carbon belt. Try to figure out the system for SpaceX after the space elevator. Have rebuilt everything every. At the same time, thinking of just leave novice. Ah. Yeah, having trains going up and down the space elevator is a bit tricky. Especially since, how to put it, the schedules are sometimes a little bit hard to set up, especially if you want to do fully dynamic schedules. That can all be kind of troublesome. Ah. Yeah, this belt over there doesn't work like that. Speaking of this belt, let's upgrade this belt into a yellow belt. Or maybe even into a red belt. Why not do it even into a red belt? It's coming from over there. It is already partially red. So how about we make it the full red belt? Doink. There, what the fuck? There we go. All the way over there, all the way over there. That's exactly where we are right now. Perfect. Good. That'll be you. We got this lovely... That doesn't work like that, sadly. Here we go. We do this. You're playing with LTN to keep it simple on novice, and you rush the elevator right now? Ah, okay. I've never really played much with LTN, so I can't really help much with that, because I always kind of enjoy making my own little vanilla train systems. Because the more I can do in vanilla, the more variety I can install in the random mods I like to install. So, yes. Alright, how much water do we need? 60. So we need 6 pumps over there. Again, we're just going to use the little bores over there. The bores will be fine. That will be the water that you need. Good. Here comes the coal. You're still missing quite a lot of pipes over there. There we go. Basically, think of a train system that's not ugly as fuck. You've come to the wrong place, because my train system is just do whatever it takes. As long as it works. And it works quite fine. Also, the train system itself, for a vanilla system, it's only these combinators. And this is only a little bit more complicated because we found a cool way to split off liquid signals from physical signals. So we can split it off into 2 depots, but the system itself is very, very generic. Because that's all that we need. Alright. Ah, I see. We want to do more over here. That's fine. We can do it like this. Here we go. Alright, coke is coming out. Excellent. We're now gonna need a couple of power poles here and there. Ah, I see my playthrough. I see. Then you already know how ugly it will get over here. Alright, let's move you down by 1. Want to see something beautiful, efficient, and something easy adaptable? Pick 2 of those. Well, over here you get a maximum of 1. Hey, there's an old power connection over here which you can use. There you go. In you go. Good. And out comes the carbon. And then the carbon needs to go onto that belt over there. Alright, we can delete all of this. Nobody requires this. This can all go away. This can all go away. This can all go away. Even that can go away. There we go. Not quite like this. Close like this. There we go. There we go. There's definitely some weird belt mismatches over here in terms of belt color and belt speed, but I just kind of want this over here to go and run. So, yes. Add some lamps to the mix. Here we go. Alright, we do need some of these over here. Else the power will keep on flickering. Nobody wants that. Yeah, let's place them over there. I guess we also do the same over here. Yeah, you get one like over there and one over there. There we go. Good! Alright, that should fix our coke and our carbon issue. Not that we really had the carbon issue, but we mostly had the coke issue. But that should fix it. There we go. Good. Good. Anything else? No, that looks good. Gesundheit, exactly. Megatron hates Ubisoft. We have an Ubisoft sponsorship coming up. And I think I've not pissed much about on Ubisoft yet today. We did do a little bit of pissing at the beginning. But first and foremost, fuck Ubisoft. But I did get a sponsorship for Anno. I do like Anno. That's the only good thing they do. And it's not really like they're doing that themselves. I mean, they bought Anno because they definitely knew it was a good deal. And I'm pretty sure whoever is running the operations at Anno does know how to tell Ubisoft to just fuck off and let them do whatever the fuck they're doing. So at least we got that. Good. Alright. Yeah, just wait for that coke over here there to arrive. That is a slow-ass belt. Can we speed that belt up a bit? Because it's yellow over here. Could even make it red, but for now, I think I'm fine with yellow. Yep, there we go. That's how it goes. That's why it was confusing. And then over here, it is partially yellow. I don't think we need to upgrade this belt much here. Just upgrade it over the... Well, if we're already upgrading a belt, you might as well upgrade it to the end. There we go. Good. There are some parts missing for the upgrades, of course, because I still kind of find it annoying that if you like paint a belt like that... Oh, not like that. Oop. That it does not upgrade the splitters. But there we go, and there we go. No, looks good. I think that should be fine. Alright. And then we can do like a little bit more cleanup over there. Oh, we can actually do like a lot of cleanup over there. Here we go. We can get rid of all this shite. Was this coal belt important? Where does it even go? That coal belt goes over here to the ammo production. That can all go away. It's finally about time that we start thinking about just deleting some parts of the old base over there. Just like mark random stuff over there for deconstruction and just get rid of it. No more to be seen again. Okay, we have to be a little bit careful that did we delete some power poles over here? There's a random big power pole over there. Okay, we can't be that freely with our deletions over there. We can be freely, but not that freely. Then again, these big power poles over here also don't really do much because they only go into there. Well, let's keep them for now. Yeah, let's mark a couple things for deconstruction over there. Let the bots do their work. Once you kind of start picking up like old stuff, I'm just about to just mark everything. It's going to be like here. Take it away. All of it. There we go. Good, but that should at least help us out a little bit more. And the main reason we did this is so that we can smelt more tin, which requires coke to be smelted. Speaking of tin, do we have a better tin process? That's nickel. We do have a better tin process that requires carbon and tin pellets. Oh, that's an easy thing to set up. Let's do that real quick. Because even though we're kind of backing up on tin, I'm still a little bit worrisome about the tin that we have available over here. Yeah, let's pick up you. Let's pick up you. Let's delete this a bit. It's basically the exact same process as we have going on over here. So that's fine. Let's use a yellow underground for this. Give it some space. Good. Alright, let's place you over there. I guess you over there. A little bit lopsided. That's fine. You over there and you over there. You make tin pellets. You make tin pellets. You make processed tin. That's processed nickel. You make processed tin. You do tin. And you cook, once we upgrade you, the better tin recipe. And then we take you. Oh, you're a little bit far apart. Move you over by one. There we go. Let's use the bulk inserters. There's power over there, so how about we use this one over there? Bulk inserters. Standard inserters. Standard inserters. And you over there, you do the tin recipe. You just need access to the coke. The coke is right over there. We can give you access like this. That'll work. And one of these. There we go. And off you go. That will already be so much better. And while we're at it, to this, to that, to that, to this. Save a little bit of energy if you can. And this basically gives us like 50%, well not really 50%, 32% more tin for our input, which is good. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, you require 4 per second, you make 2 per second, that's 4 per second in total. You require 1.5, that's 3 per second. You make 1.5, that's 3 per second. That is all very, very good. The output over there could probably be a little bit faster. Into this, to that. And maybe also upgrade this belt over there into a yellow belt. Good, that all goes into solder. Solder. We can already make the solder coils, which definitely makes solder a bit easier. We can make solder out of silver as well, but I don't really want to spend my silver on it. We can also make it out of zinc and lead, or zinc and tin, or lead and tin. But I think we're still kind of backing up on lead at the moment. Lead is kind of high. Zinc is kind of also high. They're both kind of high. Yeah, we'll see about that. Good, but the most important part is that you over there make more solder, and then these guys over there put more solder out. What we can also do real quick is do something like this real quick. Bish, bosh, bish. Rotate you around. Flip you around. That'll be fine. Get you another one over there. Get you another one over there. You go over there. You go over there. Bish, bosh. There we go. Make more solder, because solder is the one part that we need over here to make more red circuits. And the more red circuits we make, the more electric power poles we can do over there as well. Cool. Let me look into one thing real quick. Alright, that has not been updated yet. Good. It's also past midnight over here, so let's come to a close sooner or later. It's kind of... oh, that's algaes. Just kind of looking for some random artifacts we still have in here, which we can just delete. There we go. Not really delete, but put into our storage system rather than have it around. How many plasma cans do we have? We're missing red circuits. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's focus on that for the end. Let's focus on getting those red circuits going. And I think the only thing we're missing for that is actually the solder, which is coming in a little bit over there, and a little bit over there, and a little bit over there, and a lot over there. Alright, I think what we could do over there is maybe do one of you. One of you. And then how about some more of you? Can we actually use... Oh, we can use prop mods over there. Alright. But for now, I kind of want more speed. There we go. There we go. Alright, you're making now 3.6. That's 7.2. That's 14.4 in total. That's basically a yellow belt if you get your total of 24, 48, 96. The only reason why you're not that fast is because you're still missing tin. Alright. Are you having issues getting it out? You are having issues getting it out. There we go. Let's make that belt a little bit more full. I can also give you like the blue inserters. There we go. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Good. Which hopefully also means that you are now constantly running full. We have to give it like a second or two because the yellow belt needs to catch up. But I can already see like a very full belt coming up over there. Yeah, this is looking better now. Look at that. Which means the solder belt over there is also full. Let's go back over here to the red circuits. Ah, they're all running. Look at that. All of them are running. It's been a while since our red circuit production was this high. There's still not a lot of solder coming in, but there's some solder bleeding through, and we need this solder for the blue chips, of course. For that little amount of blue chips we're making over there. We're not really making like a big blue chip production yet, just like a little bit, just to keep things going. But all in all, this is looking way better, which also means that science over there is moving again, because we're getting a decent amount. We're already backed up over there on red chips. We're actually backed up on blue science. The reason why science is not moving is because green science is not moving. But the reason why green science is not moving was because we're not getting enough solder over there to make the green chips. We are having a bit of an issue over here with the copper. Can we do copper a bit better? That requires sulfuric acid and pellets and oxygen. But I think we can do so. Our copper is also not that full. Let's have a quick peek at that process real quick. Let's just paint it down over here real quick. So, because I kind of have the feeling usually when you start using chemical furnaces and stuff like that, things kind of tend to become like a little bit bigger. Especially those cathode things. But let's have a quick peek at this. So, we want to do copper ingot smelting. You over there, you want to make some copper anodes out of the pellets. It's going to be the other way around. You make 12. You require 3. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So it would be more something like this. That's not too bad. We can work with that. I can hear some footsteps. There she is. The annoying little runt. Alright, alright, alright. That will be for the sulfuric acid. You get a connection for there, connection for there, connection for there, and a connection for there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. That would be the ingot output over there. That's the only thing that you need. And then you over there, you would require yourself a couple of processing machines. You're gonna need exactly 2 of these. 1, 2, and 2 of these. 1, 2. Good. And then we do this. We do that. You make the copper pellets. You need 4, you make 2, and you make 2, that's 4. And then you process the copper, you make 1.5, you need 1.5, that also fits. And this over there would be the more advanced copper process. Can we ease that in over there? That's gonna be a bit tricky. Maybe we can. Do we not have a tier 3 copper process yet anywhere? No, we don't. But we should definitely do a tier 3 copper process. We're gonna get so much out of it. How big is it? It's about this size. We could probably just stamp it over in the middle. But if we're already thinking about stamping it somewhere, we could also just stamp it somewhere entirely else. Actually, we are doing a tier 2 copper process. We have one right over there. I mean, this is the main copper process. Let's see if we can get it in over here somewhere. How about we just delete all of this? And then we just make it happen somehow. Let's place it actually over there. Because this over there needs to be connected somewhere. That can go, that can go, that can go, that can go. This will then also be slightly different. We could use a ramp. We don't have the ramps yet, but I'm kind of thinking of using a ramp. Alright, you go over there. Then the silver down there needs to be split off. That's still a basic transport belt. I'm just using whatever kind of color splitter I can find at the moment. I don't really care too much about it. But you go over there. You go over there. Zigzag zig. This over here we can definitely upgrade like a couple times. Go all the way up to red belt. And at least yellow belt over there. Here we go. Yellow belt going this way, that way, this way, that way. In we go. Bish bosh bish. Alright, alright. We did disrupt the tin belt over there. So let's make sure that we do the same thing over there. With you all the way over there. Good. Then let's find that sulfuric acid pipe. There's an oxygen pipe over there, which we also need. Let's rotate you around, because the oxygen is probably easier to get from over there. I guess we can go this way. Actually, this way is good, because then we can just go and do this, and that, and this. That's the oxygen. As for the sulfuric acid, must be around here somewhere. Where's the sulfuric acid pipe? There must be sulfuric acid around here somewhere. Pum pum pum. There it is. Sulfwasser. That'll work. Good. Then we're gonna get rid of all of this. I guess we're gonna keep that, but this can go, that can go, this can go. That can go, this can go. That can go, this can go. Alright, you come out over there. You come out over there. Something, something, something like this. Doesn't really matter too much. Just make it work. It'll be fine. We still need your connection over there. Excellent. And I think that's all that we need. And now we just need some power over here. So let's put some power in there. That should do it. Coke? Oh yes, we do need coke. Shit, you're correct. Ah, fuck. We need some kind of fuel over there. Yeah, some coke over there. Yeah, have this. And on top of that, make them all a little bit more efficient. Alright, you get the fuel from the bottom. You got your sulfuric acid. Perfect spaghetti. kind of curious to see how these belts over here behave, because maybe we need to balance over there. We'll see in a second. I can already give you some fuel to get going. There we go. You're the wrong way around. Alright, you put it all on the right side of the belt. You put it all on the mixed side of the belt. Alright, so we do need the balance over there. There we go. Good. And then while we're at it, upgrade you, and you. Ah, technology is flying again. Lovely. What about those ramps? There they are. Make me the ramps, please. Alright, you make up to 60. These over there eat up to 80. That's not good enough. Can we just speed you up with 1? And also, how is now our current power budget in total? We're sitting at 160. Yeah, all those bots did eat quite a bit of power. That's fine. Alright, the bots are also building more stuff over there. We can almost start thinking about setting up this thing up over there. But for now, let's keep it going like this. And copper is one of those use no mixed things. Yeah, you can't. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You can't really start stretching out your copper. Also, we're not mining enough tiberium over here, or we're not using enough tiberium. That's the other issue, I guess. We have sent this blue pipeline, or this blue belt, all the way over here, but I guess we should also inject this blue belt into whatever's going on over here. So, how about we do this and that. And then we say the input priority over there will be at the bottom? I guess that's part of the problem, isn't it? We should just flip this around for a second. We kind of want to use the tiberium for somewhere else first, so that this field over here can recover for a bit. What about this belt? Where's this belt going? This belt is going... Okay, that's not really going anywhere. Alright. Copper belt is backing up, that is good. You're making that up to 72, you need up to 80. So, how about we put in one more of these? But most importantly, copper over there is coming to these machines, so that we're making all the red and green circuits over there, so that we can making more green signs over there again. Yeah, because green signs is the one sign that's missing. Perfect. Yeah, you're now making up to 83. Excellent. That should also be enough for these over there. They're making that up to 8 plates per second. And then it just goes wherever we need to. Good! All in all, we did quite a bit of good stuff today. I'm very happy with the results. We still need to do a little bit more over here with the green tiberium. But we can now also start thinking about doing something else with it. Because all the way over here, we got these SRF emitter hubs. We can use this to build a fence around the tiberium field. Problem is that every fence post over here eats about half a megawatt of power. So it will add up quite fast in terms of power. Do you plan an SAK2 playthrough? We just did one, like before this. Well, not really SAK2, we only did SE. Good. Now, the next playthrough will be a vanilla, and the one after that will most likely be the pie playthrough, because I think by then the pie dudes should be done. But we can take a quick peek at this stuff over there, so... Yeah, K2 definitely does a lot for SE. I mean, I already did a K2 SE playthrough before. I actually did 2 of them before. And I very much enjoyed them. They do fit in a substation. Alright. Do it like this then. Oh. I don't think we can push the train track through that, can we? We can move the train track around. You just do this over there. We go like this. Remove you. We place you over there. A little bit further. I go over there. There's a pipe in the way. Didn't even see that. That's too far down. I don't want to go over the field. There's another... That pipe is everywhere. Alright, how about we build it the other way around? There we go. That's better. How large of a field do you want? I want this field over here contained. Because the wall over here, which we're doing over here, to pick up, to mine out everything, I don't think it will be holding. Then again, now we're mining again, so I guess it will be fine. The same over here. I also kind of want to turn this into... I mean, we are completely mining this field out over there. Which is good. There are some nodes in there, but I kind of want to turn this into, like, a contained field, you know? Yeah, sonic repulsion field, harmless to everything except tiberium, causes tiberium particles in the air to glow blue as they are disintegrated. Alright. Hey, can you walk through that real quick? Okay, you're fine. But yeah, we do need to contain this first, and then we can start mining it out. But I think that will be for later. I'm not in the mood for that today, to be perfectly honest. Alright. I think we're at the end for today. We did a good amount of stuff. I'm very happy with what we did. We also have cliff explosives, finally. Took us a while to get those going. We got at least 1 plasma cannon. We are making up to 50 over there. We mostly need more alien artifacts for them. These are really fucking expensive. They do also do a tremendous amount of damage. Plasma, electric, and explosion damage, which is kind of good. They shoot very slow. They do eat a lot of energy per shot, but I think that's fine. But yes. Yeah, we would need some track, some roboports over there to lay down on the track. Also, I did kind of say I don't want to build over this field, and I just straight up built over that field. Now, those artifacts we need, those are actually all on the floor over there. We just need to pick them up. And I'm just being a bit annoyed about that. On the plus side, the wall over here is fully in. Also, all of the green wall is in. That is good. This wall over there is also having less bleeps. Overall, the amount of bleeps we've been hearing have definitely been reduced. Especially ever since we put in the artillery over here. We're going to fortify this wall over here a bit better next. Because once we set up the artillery over here, we're going to start blasting all of these ones over there. But I think we might need some... either some better kind or some other kind of... flame turrets over there, because these are firebiters. These will just laugh at the fire we throw at them. We are currently going for the advanced flamer turrets over there, which will give us the acid throwing turrets, which might just be better overall. Nevertheless, flamer or firebiters are still also kind of resistant to acid. They're almost just about as resistant to acid as they are to fire. It actually doesn't really make a lot of a distance, difference, so that's a bit of an issue. Poison is the pick. Poison is what they die the fastest to. Poison, and they're not too well against physical, but there will be physical going around. Yeah, I'll just mark all the items on the ground with the roll reports. That could also work as well. Very true. We also have this entire setup over there, which I'm not quite sure if we're actually been using much at all. Because we were kind of talking about how we can make yellow ammo, how we can make red ammo, how we can make blue ammo, and we never really researched that. So let's NQ the blue ammo, the orange ammo, and you know what? We could technically do the rest of these as well. Poison fluid over there. That sounds like fun, but what's more fun is gonna be the armor-piercing bullets over there. Good. Let's get that going as well. And then maybe also the armor-piercing shotgun shells, because if we're already doing war crimes, we may as well do the best war crimes ever. There is also, and this is quite cheap actually, robot speed upgrades. Let's do this one first, because this is just transportation science, which we have. Cargo size updates is also kind of cheap. Alright, kick these out again. Let's put these in. There are, of course, the better logistic warehouses. We got recycling available over there, which... One moment, please. Ah. We might need to help out. How about instead of fortifying the wall in the south, we fortify that wall over there? Now, we don't really have a lot of issues with biters over there attacking us in terms of due to pollution. That might have changed actually. Because over there, usually what we get are like migration groups that want to walk past our wall. And then of course they get hit by the wall and then they die. Because pollution over there is not really much of an issue, because we've got all of these tree farms over there taking care of most of the things. Got no range! There we go. Yeah, because over here, usually we don't really have a lot of issues with the biters, because the pollution is not really getting to them. Because we got this protection. And the only thing that's happening over there is... Oh, you fucking little runt! The main issue that we have over there is just, well, her triggering biters every now and then. Yeah, we should upgrade this wall to, like, a higher caliber. Alright, alright. Don't you dare walk over there again. Good. Same with these walls over there. There's not really that much pollution going on over there, but this one over there will probably be attacked a little bit more often now. So we do need to fortify over here. I'm also still kind of thinking about also pushing out into this direction like a little bit, because there's that Bobmonium field, and there's another Bobmonium field we've been looking for since the dawn of time. And then maybe just like pushing out the wall to like maybe somewhere over there, and then maybe a little bit more over there. And if we're kind of lucky, and there's not that much stuff over there, we could even push all the way over there into this Tiberium field, which probably we're just gonna... I mean, once we're over there, we'll probably just make like one of the Sonic walls over there, and the Sonic wall over there, we're just gonna let it fester over there, for all I care. Good, but I do love that we got this little expansion over here in the southeast. As for expansions over here, kind of depends what's over there. If this is just like coastline, then one could think that we might just cut it over there, cut it over there, and cut it over there, and suddenly we got like a massive chunk over there. And of course, we're also waiting for the additional power plants to come in over there, but this power plant over there is working like an absolute beautiful charm over there. Couldn't have gone any better over there. It's the best power plant ever. And we got like 3 more in a row over there. Also, we fixed the mod for... And we also... Not only did we fix the mod, we also put in the pull request. For the better... Which we're not building yet. But for the better bob poles over there. So that they can actually hold max energy consumption over there as well. Because there was a typo in their mod. And we fixed that as well. Well, actually, we didn't fix that. Sniper... Not Sniper Assassin, Captain Assassin. I think it was Captain Assassin. Captain Assassin fixed that, and we just pulled in the mod, the pull request for that. Good, 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 good. All in all, a very successful day of Factorio. But I'm very hungry. I have not eaten breakfast yet, and I've basically only been awake for like 6 hours. So it's about time that I eat. Which means we are going to find ourselves a rating target, and then I'm just going to order myself a midnight breakfast pizza, which sounds kind of weird, but that's how it's gonna go. Good, 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 good. Alright, who we're gonna rate? Who are we? There's not a lot of people around. There is a lot of people currently not doing anything. I guess it's vacation time, isn't it? Let's see, who are we gonna rate? Anybody fun in the Factorio category? We can't rate Kane. Kane does not live no more. Nah, not you. Not you either. There is a restricted Factorio stream. May contain sexual themes. Lesbians in the box. Not rating that one either. Ah. I don't know. What over here? It's a bit of a bigger target. How many do we have? 71. I'll do some Dome Keeper over there. Long live Megatron. Megatron is also not live, sadly. Sure. Why not raid Ozzy? Alright, alright. I've met her a couple times at TwitchCon. She's an absolute blast. And you might know her even. She's also, well, not really that popular. Well, that sounds kind of rude. I'm so sorry. Nevertheless, she's doing a little collab stream with some other people. Let's go over there. That stream sounds weird? Nah, the stream sounds fine. They're doing some Dome Keep over there with Petquin and Launa. Or Duncan as he's known. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll be back tomorrow with more Casino Nets too. We're definitely going to complete that campaign one way or another, but it's going very well right now, so we don't need to worry about that. And Thursday, more Factorio. And Friday, if it works, I still have my doubts. We're going to have another sponsored stream. Fuck Ubisoft. But we are going to be playing some Anno, which is the only good thing they've ever done. And they've not even done it. They bought that because Anno is actually done by somebody else. But that's definitely something they kind of had, well, a good buy-in for. Who knows? Who cares? Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow, so see you around then. Or for more Factorio on Thursday, see you around then as well. We're going with the Ozzy. She's doing some Core Keeper over there. Have some fun with that. And I'll be ordering myself a breakfast pizza. Nevertheless, have a good one. Until next time, good night.